That's
Oh,
so
hey,
subtle
that's
for
our
me.
music.
What?
Hello!
Hello! Hello!
We are drawing today. We are creating masterpieces, I promise.
We are creating.
We are creating. And I'm gonna fudge that over so I have more workspace. Even though it actually doesn't change my workspace very much, but it makes it look like I have more workspace.
It gives the visual appeal of more workspace.
It gives the visual appeal of if I were working on a horizontal canvas and not a square canvas. Hi, Grayson. Hello.
Hi, Grayson. How are you doing?
But yeah, we are working on vtuber model.
Yeah! It's me. I'm being birthed.
That's not actually a sketch, I promise. Yeah. The commission that I've had to like put off for a month because I was too busy. I can finally start. I've been in hell.
Yeah, you've been in absolute hell. I can't even blame you.
I had to pause everything for a week to get surgery. And then I had to pause everything for several more weeks because my first con after surgery, I fucking ran out of everything.
Now you know that con is no joke.
Yeah, now I know that if I ever do that con again, or rather, if I ever get into that con again, I do not underestimate it.
You're gonna be sure you have plenty of stuff.
I am actually, like, what, because I'm gonna be moving back in with my parents soon. Just because I'm not confident I can afford solo rent, with my flatmate moved out. So I'm moving back in, and after I do, I'm going to start ordering much larger orders of, like, whatever I need to order in. Anything I need to get manufactured, I'm making bigger batches and just keeping parts of it at home.
Yeah, you've been getting sold out a lot recently.
Yeah, I'm like having to increase prices for stuff just to try and like cool things down a bit.
Fight against the horde.
fight against the horde. Like I do quick sketch commissions at cons, and I'm literally like, okay, I think I need to actually double the price of this now. Because, like, as much as I appreciate people want to do quick commissions with me, they're like, currently £10, and it ends up sapping a whole lot of time, and if I'm doing, it's all well and good if I'm doing it with a helper, right? If I have a helper with me, it's all fine. The problem is, more times than not, I don't have a helper, so I'm trying to serve people while also spending like half an hour on a sketch commission. And then that happens 6 to 7 times in a con. So it becomes unmanageable, and now I'm like, fuck, I need to raise these prices because I cannot do this.
Probably a little bit.
Because it's gotten so bad the past few cons, where even when I have had a helper, it's been too much for some cons. Like when I was at Comic-Con Scotland, Aberdeen, I had to close commissions early on the first day because I was so fucking overwhelmed between all the sales and all of the commissions. Even though I had a helper, I could not manage it.
Jesus.
Or I was really struggling to. Like, I got them done, but I was really struggling to manage everything that was going on. And that was like a really long day too, so it was like, okay. Like I had a Dundee con in September, where this was like the first time this happened. Because like other cons where I've had a lot of quick commissions, I've had helpers, or thank you for the subscription, Ian. Welcome. I've had helpers for like other cons that this has happened with, or they've been a bit quieter. So like I had a lot of quick commissions at like there was a university freshers week market. I got a lot of quick commissions, but it wasn't that busy that it was unmanageable, you know?
Yeah. Wasn't that one really
so,
kind of slow, actually?
It wasn't like super slow. There were quite a few people in it. It was just quite limited.
Yeah.
And it was about what I expected. I think I made like 300 or something pounds.
Oh yeah, it was that fun, yeah.
Yeah, it's not really a con, it was just like a market. But it was fine enough, you know. But that made it manageable because of that. Like, I could take that many quick commissions. And it's the same with like, if I do craft markets.
Remember, did I have to decide what this guy's hair looked like outside of his hat? I don't remember if I sent an image of that.
Let me see.
We had an idea for the ears, but I don't know if
I don't see it in the ref sheet.
Wasn't it? Check model plans. Check model plans. So we had that channel we made for the tune model up at the top.
Yeah, you put all the toggles. But I don't think you put any references there. Or...
I have the reference for the ear idea. I don't think I have the hair idea.
Yeah. Well, I don't see the ear idea. If there's
You're in the wrong. The one that's for two model up at the top. That one.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Up there. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing one for the hair.
Yeah.
I think it's just gonna be generic fluffy anime hair point or 3.0. Probably. But
Anyway,
also
I'm gonna be sketchy with the hood hat thing,
whatever that is.
First, just to get like a general idea of like plotting out where that goes, because that's more important than the hair. The hair just kind of needs to stay under the hood, you know. That can be hidden. Yeah, that could be hidden.
The bonnet. Oh, it's a bonnet. He's wearing a bonnet.
Bonnet. I guess that's the word. Yeah.
Bonnet. Yeah. The bonnet.
The bonnet.
Mischievous creature.
Did have like an Easter out. Oh, that's what the bonnet makes me think of.
I should with like with Easter eggs instead of the fluff.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or Easter egg ears.
Oh, you could probably just do it with kind of customization. Not that this is gonna get done before Easter, but
no, it's not. But next year.
For next year.
For next year.
Okay.
Mischievous creature. Do not trust this man.
I have to actually remember how to draw my stock because it's been a hot minute since I've done my toon style.
Yeah, I feel like your toon style's probably changed a little bit since then.
It'll probably change a bit, just because the way I draw generally has changed a bit in the past year.
It's looking cute so far though, it's just the sketch, so it's a good experiment to see how it is now. Gives you an updated ref.
Yeah.
Chonky. He is chonk, that is true.
Get squared, idiot.
Become a square. Become square.
Yeah, I think this is so funny with the music I have on right now. I've got the Tyrant raid music. I don't know if you've heard
I just
any
turned
of
it
the
on.
music.
I just turned it on.
It's so funny. All of the final Dawntrail raid tier music is so good, but it's so unfitting.
I
think it's gonna be really funny though if Sinister comes on.
This is canon accurate Coco v Bon Bon music.
Have you heard Sinister?
I haven't.
So you haven't
no.
done one of the raids.
No, I haven't done the newer one stuff yet.
the raid boss for that one, it's a dominatrix.
That raid.
Yeah, that one. It's actually a really fun fight, but
that raid. I've seen pictures of that lady all over Twitter. I love this chromatic.
I do enjoy. Oh, Lotus, hi. Welcome in.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of that lady all over Twitter.
Yeah, she's so fun. I do love the like tonal change in the final raids here. I really do love the Dawn Trail raids. I think it's fight-wise, it's definitely my favorite series.
I do need to do them. I keep getting like G-pose pictures of people cosplaying the two brothers.
Oh, they're not actually brothers, but
I know they're
they
not.
are bros. TM.
You do know the nickname they have been given.
Yeah, the Yowie Bros.
The Yowie Bros. Yeah, those two.
Do you want your hands in any particular pose in the default?
Not really. Not that I could think of. So you just kind of.
They by default kind of turn into middens.
Yeah. Yeah, he just kind of is there. The mid style kind of fits his design really well, actually. I think I kind of like that more than the action.
Yeah, that's why I suggested it. Because it's so close anyway.
Yeah.
That's
I like that more. He is very cartoony. It does lend itself. Very cartoony. Especially with his eyes. His eyes kind of look like an old school cartoon.
Yeah. if I put little notches in, he'd fit perfectly.
Yeah, it would be like indistinguishable. He'd be like one of those messed up old kids TV shows.
Yeah. Put him in Bendy in the ink machine right now.
Make him black and white, put him in Bending in the ink machine.
The other question is, what underwear do you want for the base model? Not that it's ever gonna show, but
that is a really good question. I don't know. Let's put him in something stupid. I'm trying to think. I was gonna say bloomers, but he wears bloomers in his base design.
Bloomers on bloomers on bloomers.
Yeah, just put him in more bloomers. Just put a slightly smaller set of bloomers on this guy.
It's more so they do need to be like skin tight, but more so just
probably just boxers, but put like a really stupid design to make them really dumb looking. I don't know how to describe like what I'm picturing, but just, they need to look stupid. Yes, yeah, they're perfect. Yeah, there we go.
It's like, what's the point of doing normal under parts that never get seen? Did you ever see what I did for Husky's model? He's debuted it now, so I could talk about this.
No, I haven't.
So I gave him a secret toggle that he accidentally discovered while we were doing setup.
The head thing.
The head thing.
Yeah, I remember. I was there for that one.
But like, did I show you the full extent of it?
No. I haven't seen the finished product.
It like stretches out.
We were just
let me see if I can find if there's a clip of it. He has it on a redeem now called Sexy Husky.
Yes.
And his community seems to love it, which I'm very glad for. It was like his favorite thing, because I didn't tell him I did it. Like it was purely I set up some like base toggle keys. Just for the purposes of testing on my end, and then he was pressing buttons randomly and just accidentally took off his head. It was like he absolutely lost his shit.
I need to see it. I need
to see if anyone's clipped it.
I'm sure somebody has.
It is very recent, so I don't know if the first is. Someone did it like almost immediately. In the debut. Because they just saw this funny new redeem called Sexy Husky. I was like, what's this?
You know what? Okay, if you can't find a clip, I could probably just go through his debut and just...
I think I found a clip. I don't know what's actually in the clip because I have the audio off. But... I suppose I'll put this in the chat. It's just so you can see the toggle. No idea what he's saying. It might not be appropriate. I don't really care. This is my stream. Hi Lily, hello. Sorry if I'm a little unresponsive. But thank you. This is Coco's new model, which I have not been able to work on for a month.
He looks like a thumb.
It does look like a thumb. The song in the background. It is the Tyrant from Final Fantasy XIV.
Very fitting song, don't you know?
Yeah, so I actually, if I wanted to be funny, I could switch. I actually still have Husky's models switched, like uploaded into my YouTube studio. Yeah, because I don't necessarily get rid of them after testing.
Yeah.
I just don't. I just. Yeah, because like if there's any planned support in the future, like I have to keep it there, and it's easier to just keep it there and then update it as needed.
Yeah.
Because then I already have like all the settings set up.
Yeah.
I can copy across for different versions of the model. And there is planned support for it, so it's still in there. But I also find it's common courtesy to not use it unnecessarily. It's fine and all on like rating streams, but I don't think I'd want to do that, to actually load it up unless Husky was here to give it okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I gave him a stupid little toggle. I love giving stupid toggles. He had me also, like, he did have me edit it, but only to add like a monocle and a hat made in crayon on top, which was far funnier. Because initially I only gave him the silly face.
Yeah. He's like, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna go all the way.
Yeah, it was like, we might as well. You know what? Actually, I might have a screenshot of it that I can actually put on the screen as well. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm sure I.
With the YouTube viewers. Oh.
Yeah, this is for the YouTube viewers so they can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I love doing stupid little toggles.
Note to you, if you ever commission doodle naps for a model, you might end up with something stupid.
Oh, let's not put that into
on your model.
That folder. You might end up with something stupid, and it would be glorious.
And that's gonna be stupid toggles are like everybody's favorite part of their models. So like
exactly, like people will, if you don't give them stupid toggles, people will make stupid toggles. You might as well, you know.
I mean, that's what I did. I made stupid toggles.
It's really more so like if someone doesn't give me enough toggles to fill the toggle, like because I give 8 toggles for free at the moment. Because that's the amount you can set to buttons, and they can be like simple toggles, you know. But not everyone fills that.
Yeah.
So for a bit of context, besides this. Good screen. There we go. This is what Husky looks like usually.
He is ginormous.
He's ginormous.
Giant dog. Giant dog.
And I gave him a toggle to do this underneath his neck.
I do like the crayon hat a lot.
It was so
funny. And the really
funny.
tiny, teeny ears.
The teeny tiny ears. And the
Teeny tiny ears.
the Y angle is just the head stretching up or compressing down. It's so stupid.
It's perfect. It's beautiful. He, you know what? He looks like a dog designed by Toby Fox.
That was what I was thinking when I drew it. I was thinking of, and people made jokes about this during the debut as well, which is so perfect. But I was thinking the entire time I was making it when I was rigging it about the dog that gets longer when you pet it.
Oh, long dog, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like a long dog.
Minor dog, I think it was.
It's something like that. Minor dog. Something
Or
along those lines.
lesser
Long
dog.
dog.
It was lesser dog, I think.
I just call him long dog.
Long dog.
Long dog.
But yeah.
He does look like lesser dog.
That's all I was thinking. I was like, okay, I gotta make it long. I gotta make it go long.
Gotta make it go long.
I think we'll draw a little cinema roll, my new mascot, and have a stupid toggles, one to do sick things. Yeah. I'm sure there may well be someone who's made little live 2D mascot models for Sanrio characters. I have a feeling.
I can almost guarantee it.
I'm sure I've seen it to some degree at least.
Trying to find them is a whole other thing, but I can almost guarantee something.
I have also seen some like customizable mascot model makers as well.
Oh yeah. I love that stupid little rabbit on his underwear. This stupid dumb little rabbit.
Actually, I'm gonna cut his head off.
Ah! He's getting decapitated!
Oh, the money sadly is all like pumpkin. Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, let me see if I can find an image I want to use as inspo for his hair. The question is, how long do I want his hair to be?
That is the question.
I don't think it's gonna be very long. No, I might do just what I have like in real life, like a wolf cut. Or maybe something like this. But I do just have a wolf cut IRL. It'd be a pretty fun nod to my human vessel. I'm gonna post it in 2 model. Maybe something like that.
I'm moving this channel so I can actually look at it. Because I keep losing it at the top.
I did also kind of forget about it as well.
Sure, I made it myself. I actually can't see your profile picture in the way the multi-chat shows YouTube chat. I cannot see, actually in general, the way OBS shows, I actually cannot see profile pictures, so I'll have to get it up real quick. So let me have a look. If I could spell, that would help.
That'd be helpful.
It would be really helpful if I could spell.
I should probably pull up your YouTube so I can see the comments there too, actually, speaking out. I just
that might be an idea.
I just have to Twitch open.
There are technically 2 streams, but... That's really bad. Cute. The little
very
cinnamon hat.
Hey, so in Googling your name, somebody has a playlist of you.
Oh? A what?
Yeah.
Wait,
a 20 video playlist.
And it's not my playlist?
No, by somebody named Maverick Jordan.
Oh. Fascinating.
Huh.
Interesting.
That's pretty cool.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's nothing bad about it. It's
just like,
kind of caught me off guard a little bit.
Hello?
But yeah, it's called Google Map of Green Hearts.
Oh.
It's pretty cool. It's really caught me off guard. Alright, live. Which one are the ones? Probably the one from one person watching. That's probably the one. One has somebody watching right now. I can turn that down. There we go. I can see the comments now. Yeah. Yay. I've been thinking of doing multi-streams once I get better internet connection. How is the visibility over on YouTube?
So, I find, for better or worse, vertical gets more visibility during the stream itself. And after, because the shorts algorithm is stronger for pushing it. It does depend what you're playing.
Okay.
And
I can't stand vertical. I'm sorry. I'm going over to the other one.
no, that's entirely fair. None of what I do is really overly built for vertical. It's just the best I can do.
I don't like vertical layouts.
I do think if I get more discoverability on my stream, I probably will stop doing vertical streams soon enough.
Yeah.
Because as much as the visibility is good, and this is not me trying to be mean. I'm gonna be a little mean though. Some of the people I get in the vertical comments, there's a reason I have to specify, hey, actually read the stream title before you ask what I'm doing.
Hey Naps, what are you doing right now?
I don't know, what game am I playing?
Well, yeah, hey Naps, what game are you playing at the moment? What game is this?
It's not me trying to be mean, but like when I get the weirder comments, it's usually, I can tell when it's from the vertical stream.
How does he fit all this in his bonnet? Who's to know?
I feel like I'm trying to think of what's easier to tuck in when I rig it.
Oh, yeah.
Because like I can just make everything disappear, like on a thing.
Yeah.
But how smooth the transition is different. I'm new streamer and everyone asks me questions like, what games is this? Half the time I'm not playing games. Yeah, no. I don't want to be mean, but some of the people you get on both YouTube Shorts and TikTok stream. There's a reason I only did one TikTok stream. It's because it sucks.
Dude, the TikTok stream one was really bad. The TikTok, that one was
bad.
really bad. Yeah.
People get really weird, and it's also kind of infested with kids. And not that I terribly care if like a teenager watches. That's fine. I do care when it's like someone who has clearly no business being on the internet in a stream.
Especially in these streams, which are notoriously family friendly.
Yeah, I'm so family friendly.
They should. You're so family friendly. They should go watch the. I have no mouth.
Like someone was a chill stream like with music and getting to the chat. And I got spammed about 5 of the same questions in the chat. Got spammed. Yeah, the spam could be a bit iffy. I've had some weird spam, and I do occasionally get sexually harassed on my stream. And there's a point where I'm like, okay, this is just how it is to have my voice on the internet. And there's a point where I'm like, I want to kill everyone. You know, there's like levels to it.
Yeah.
Cause like there's some comments from like, okay, a little weird to comment that when you first show up, but like I get it, okay. And then there's some people where I have to be like, that's really rude, actually. What? Why would you come in here like that? Yeah, I had someone come in, who I did kind of snap at for this because it really annoyed me, who came in and was like, how can you be from the UK with that accent? Like, not in a way where it was like asking, hey, where's your accent from? But like in that really rude, like, way of asking. And I was like, that's really rude and an assholey way to enter the stream. Like, you're literal first. First stream.
That's crazy work, bro.
I literally like snapped at them. I was like, well, first of all, like, this is how some people are like have migrant families where they might be from somewhere, but their parents are not. Second of all, fuck off. Why would you comment that in your literal first comment? And so rudely
Literal
as well.
Mean Girls moment. Literal fucking Mean Girls moment.
Literally, I was like, bruh.
If you're from
like,
Africa.
It's bad enough that, like, in real life, I get asked constantly where I'm from because of my accent. It's annoying, but it's fine. You know, most people aren't rude about it. They're just genuinely curious. It's purely annoying because of how much I have to answer the question.
Yeah.
And then some people are just actually pricks.
Oh,
kids
that's
watching streaming in my
Lily.
chat and people were being your fucking like confused.
Oh.
No, yes, some people are crap.
It's gotta be rough, especially if you're a family-friendly streamer.
Yeah, the way I put it is, YouTube doesn't have the like established etiquette in streams. Like there isn't etiquette.
Yeah. Like there is over on Twitch.
Yeah, like Twitch, I have only incredibly occasionally had people come in and be weird. But like a lot of people on YouTube will come in and be weird, like out of the gate. And I think it's because of the disconnect and how streams are discovered and like the purposes of the platforms. I was like, anyways, let's move on. I asked chat a question about popcorn and we moved on fast. Yeah, sometimes you just kind of gotta handle it like that. I think I had one a couple of streams ago where it was like right at the end of the stream and someone was like literally just commented mommy in YouTube chat. I was like, I'm not your fucking mommy, I'm 24 years old. Don't call me mommy. Like, I don't like that. They didn't comment again.
I hope not.
Like, fuck off.
I really, really hope not.
It's like, I'm sorry, this is just my voice. Like, what? I'm sorry I happen to have this voice that you happen to find attractive. That's fine. But, like, leave me out of it.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lily. That's rough.
Yeah. Just, sometimes you do gotta kind of just push past it. I also had, one of the first times I was multi-streaming, it was one of the earlier ones. I was multi-streaming that D&D 2-shot.
Oh yeah.
And one of the sessions, a guy came in and was just spamming like this really weird, basically fan fiction version of how a D&D session goes, and it kept getting more and more sexual. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Timed him out. The timeout ends, he continues, so I just ban him. I'm like, what the fuck is your problem, mate? Like, what?
Jesus, Mary Joseph.
So yeah, there's some things that are good about YouTube. I do think once I'm a little more established with YouTube, I probably am gonna stop doing vertical streams just because most of the bad crap comes from that. I don't super like the environment of it, at least at the moment.
It's basically like TikTok, just slightly more moderated.
Yeah, it's not as bad as TikTok, because when I tried the TikTok stream, I couldn't find that, because TikTok doesn't have very much moderation tools, which really sucks, because I was getting like spam comments of like, you're a predator, pedophile, etc., like really bad spam comments over and over and over again. I was like, where the fuck is this? And then people being like, oh, we're rage baiting you. It's like, no, I'm just trying to find the moderation tools, man. Like, incredibly calmly trying to find the fucking ban button.
You're being rage baited so hard right now. Meanwhile, it's the calmest streamer known to man.
It's literally me very calmly just like, where are the moderation tools? Like, literally, that's all I'm saying. Like, where are the moderation tools on TikTok? Like, no hint of anger in my voice. I was only getting frustrated because I couldn't find the tools. And that was more of it. It's like, it's one thing to get spammed, it's another thing for the platform to have literally no ways of dealing with it on a platform it happens incredibly commonly on.
Right.
Yeah, some people in my chat, if I'm AFK and the clock's something, they're good at distracting chat. That's good.
It's good. That is really good. It's good to have a good chatter base like that.
Yeah. I'd love to see it. Hat.
Hat. A very edible hat that people keep threatening to eat.
Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom.
No! Don't! Stay away from my croissants! You animal!
Yeah.
You animal!
I'm actually freaking out. Amazing.
That's a really cute
one.
one.
That's cute. Yeah.
That's a really good thing.
Yeah, like, as far as everything goes, like, Twitch is always going to be my main primary community. It's just, it doesn't hurt to do YouTube, aside from the harassment. I guess. But that's on me.
It doesn't hurt to. Just keep in mind, you will be harassed.
you will get weird comments from
Especially
people
if you
who
have
have no filter.
Especially if you have a vaguely feminine voice that is
Yeah.
minorly resembling a woman.
Yeah. Or like in any way vaguely.
What's it? Oh, what happened? Oh no. I always end up lurking in people's chats because I get so nervous.
I end up lurking, but it's more so because I usually put on friend streams while I work.
Yeah.
So like I'll start chatting when I feel like I can chat. And then I'll dip when I think I need to get back to focusing.
I'm
so
a chronic lurker.
Yeah, I lurk a lot of the time.
Unless it's a friend stream, but then I'm spamming their chats. As you have experienced. I don't
Yeah.
actually spam, but I do comment a lot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll chat to my friends when I'm able to. It's purely because like everything I'm doing typically requires my hands, and it's usually both hands.
Usually.
So like I think I'm more likely to actively. I don't know why this says for ages before this. What happened? What's up on me? Oh.
Oh.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I'm sure. I think Twitch, the automatic setting, unless you change it, is for it to delete VODs.
Yeah, it is.
Or well, it doesn't delete them, but like hides them, it privates them.
Yeah.
So it's very easy to manage that sort of thing.
Deletes them after like a month, I want to say. Something like
I think that's the default. I think mine is
Yeah, it's
currently
the
3 months because like when you stream more, it gives you more perks with that. So embarrassing because two people watch this.
Oh.
Honestly, I wouldn't worry about it though, because one of the things with Twitch is people are very, very used to streamers being scuffed. People are very chill about it. As much as it feels embarrassing at the moment, like most people's first streams on the platform are going to be a little scuffed. Even like some really established partner streamers have hella scuffed streams. Have you seen Avalie?
I was gonna say.
Have you seen her streams? Half of them is tech issues. She has to get another VTuber in to help fix her stream.
I don't even know how she has the tech issue she does, man.
I think for the longest time it was literally like her PC was 10 years old and she just didn't realize. And even the stream was like, oh.
Oh. Yeah, I've been there though. My test stream with this model was
a bit messy. Oh, that reminds me. Have you gotten those Stream Deck disconnections set up yet? You should get that set up.
No, I haven't yet.
It's a button. Go set it up.
I will later.
You're going to forget.
Nah. I still have to set up my new overlays too. I still haven't gotten it and done that yet.
Yeah, I've done that.
I got them like 2 months ago.
Buddy. Come on, man.
Hey, listen, when you work full-time... It's not even an excuse, though. There's other streamers that do this.
I sent a message by mistake, and I was like, I'm almost for my boyfriend who I have saved.
Oh.
Ah, dear.
Oh,
so
dear.
It goes, though.
Yeah, that happens, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, was there a whole drama about that? About some
multiple.
Yeah.
But it really depends on what you're trying to do, I think. Because I feel like on Twitch, people care a lot less about that.
Oh yeah.
Unless you go unless you're like going out of your way to do like boyfriend or girlfriend experience, people don't really care. You know.
Honestly, that's fair, Lily.
I would encourage you to give it another shot and just have people who can help you out on hand.
Just have people on standby.
Yeah. Although it definitely isn't built for mobile streaming.
No, it is not. It is not built for mobile streaming at all.
You technically can, it's just not built for it.
Twitch's app really sucks.
Yeah. Every once in a while I'm like, this is okay, and then I can't remember, like, oh yeah. Friends found out.
Oh.
Oh no.
No.
Oh. I do think when it comes to stuff like this, in like a few months, you're gonna find it really funny that it happened, you know?
It is mortifying at the time, though, for sure.
It's mortifying in the moment. It's absolutely mortifying in the moment. And then later on, you'll be like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
You know? But, yeah, I think it's always a process with streaming, you know? Shit happens. Everyone knows shit happens, especially on Twitch.
Oh, God, yeah.
Like, everyone's had shit happen on Twitch.
It's like really a stream if somebody doesn't have stuff.
How do you do what the worst part is?
Oh no. You're scaring me here, Lily. Oh, yeah.
No, I actually think that's more normal, if anything.
That's actually like fairly standard.
Like people will do a test stream and it'll be like the messiest. It'll be the messiest stream. I mean, Coco here is technically not debuted. They have streamed. Well, technically it was multiple streams in one because it was very scuffed.
Dude, it was like 6 streams. There was like 6 mods afterwards.
Yeah. That's why I'm telling them they need to set up the disconnect protection.
It was like 6 streams. Most of them was just me screaming at my computer.
Like I have had multiple streams when my internet was all fucked up, where the actual stream ended up half an hour behind. Like the chat was seeing half an hour behind. That's not even a joke.
Oh
I've had
God.
it happen multiple times back when, because there was like, my current internet essentially had this issue where, what seems to have happened was the phone line was disconnecting with it, so it was throttling it. So instead of what we were supposed to have, which was more like 52 Mbps, because we're not on fiber, because fiber has only just been installed in the flat, and we are literally moving like right now, so there was no point in getting it. But essentially, instead of that, it was more like 5 Mbps upload speed.
I gotta put my phone on silent. 1 second.
So.
Ooh, my favorite makeup brand is having a
Yeah. Honestly. Drop. Husky, hi. Welcome in.
Oh, hi, Husky.
I feel we are go back once I learn not to do that again.
Siblings, Husky.
Brothers.
Yes.
I do think, honestly, Lily, do not worry about when you have stuff on Twitch. At most, like, just delete the VOD and move on. People will forget.
Oh,
is this VTuber for eating? See, even he wants to.
No! Stop!
The big evil life button scares me.
Don't eat me! I'm chocolate, Husky. You can't eat me. I'm chocolate. You can't eat me, Husky.
I'm trying to figure out if your hat on the alt outfit is supposed to have bigger ears or if that's just the art style.
I think it's just the art style. I don't think they really changed anything with that.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards just the art style, although I could make them bigger.
I didn't even say the how big you want.
It automatically won't. Well, it'll save it. So Twitch will, unless you change the settings, it will hide the VOD. The VOD is still in your videos, but it's hidden from public view unless you activate the button to have it actually save them publicly. To have them actually publish. It's like my VODs all auto-publish. But you know, Husky, for example, at least currently, as far as I'm aware, does not have them auto-publish.
I think I have
personal
my auto-publish off too, if I remember. I might have turned it on. I can't remember off the top of my head. I might turn it back off though. I don't like the auto-publish very much.
No?
Know how scuffed I am.
Fair enough, I guess. I just accept when there's scuff, it's scuffed. It's fine.
Yeah, if you want to make the croissants bigger in the alt outfit, you can. I do think that's just the art style though. We're looking at some other outfits.
Yeah. Very possibly. There's no reason to do more ruffles. There's literally no reason to do that. I do not need to torment myself with more ruffles, as if I enjoy drawing ruffles in the first place.
This alt design is your nightmare then.
Well, I like the big fluffy ruffles. I just don't like these tiny ruffles. Yeah.
Tiny. I will.
But because it's simplified, it's a bit easier. It's just still annoying to draw all the loops.
Very real, Husky.
Okay, so figure that out and then delete the photo reading. Tomorrow is a... Don't be lazy and figure out how to do different audio tracks. Right now, I just played copyrighted music and don't really know it anyway. See, this is why I use video game music, because 9 times out of 10 it won't get pulled. Unless it's like a very specific one. But the audio tracks on OBS, if you go into advanced audio settings, advanced audio properties, you can like scroll over to the right and it has all the tracks that each audio source is assigned to.
Sounds complicated.
Not really. It's like right there. You just right click and then go into the advanced audio settings. That's it. And then there's just like which ones actually go through to the stream and which ones save the VOD.
taking notes.
Usually just song covers on my boss are still up. I think YouTube is less strict about it. TikTok will mute, or not TikTok, Twitch will mute.
TikTok.
Yeah, Twitch will actually mute copyrighted music that it detects. YouTube, it'll just give you like a little warning, and it won't even be like a actual warning. It's just like in your YouTube Studio, it'll know if the monetization, if you have monetization in the first place, is taken away due to copyrighted music. And that's about it. It won't really do anything else. It's very rare to get a strike for it. The unfortunate thing is, I use YouTube Music and I haven't quite figured out how to put YouTube Music on a different audio track. Application audio capture, I'd imagine. If you have it in a separate Chrome tab. Like, bring it onto a separate Chrome tab, application audio capture to that specific tab, and that should give you individual control over it. The amount of shit, I don't even use different audio tracks. I've just found this by accident. I'm like, yep, okay, I know how to do this now if I ever need it, I guess.
Yippee!
You can tell I like know my way around OBS at this point. Didn't know audio tracks can be pulled from Chrome tabs. I believe they can.
I think so.
Because if you do application audio capture, like if I grab this one, the spare one, I can select a chrome.exe tab. So for example, if I made a different tab, if I like separated one out, and I go into properties because it needs to reload it a little bit. I then have two chrome.exe tabs, and I can switch to one specifically. I can select one specifically. So it shouldn't capture the other tabs. Although, if you don't have Chrome up usually for audio, for anything else, you could just capture the Chrome tab itself. It just depends what you're doing. Okay, are your ears soft?
Like the actual ears or the croissants? Yeah, the actual ears underneath the hat are super soft. They're fluffy. We don't have them drawn down. They're fluffy. Oh yeah.
It probably helps to
They are big lop bunny ears. The croissants are bread though, so they're about as soft as bread can be. Specifically croissants, so not very. But the actual ears are soft.
This is gonna be a whole thing of separation.
I'm sorry ahead of time.
It's fine. It's just gonna. I'm just gonna have to be very careful about the hair. Probably add like a bang or something here.
Not the bye yarn. Not the bye yarn.
Bang.
The bye yarn. Yeah, the actual ears are super soft.
I think I'll do like little drips here.
Yeah, something tiny. Something teeny tiny. Thank you! Let me grab the person real quick. They're on VGen.
They do very cheap models.
Yes.
But they also take on a lot of them at once. So
yeah, they do
scary.
have a lot of them. Are you okay with me saying the model maker's name on your stream?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind.
My request. Find them real quick. Their name is Bai-Ju, B-A-I-Giu. They do very inexpensive models, but they take on a lot of them, so the turnaround time could be a little long. I don't know how busy they are right now. They were very, very, very busy at the time I commissioned them.
Yeah. You're just not
Models
gonna
are very
worry
cute,
about some of these layers. I'm gonna think about this when I have to.
They have an old anime style, which is really cute. They have a chibi version and then the standard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I've literally I've had it where did I tell you I had a real life friend message me recently asking how much it would be for them to commission the model from me. I was like, stop.
Oh yeah, you told me.
Stop. Hold on.
It's really expensive.
Try streaming first with like a customizational model or like a really cheap one. Like try it first. Make sure you actually like it.
Baiju's pretty good if you want something more inexpensive. If you know you like streaming though and want to do VTuber stuff, Nav's here is pretty good too. They are definitely more like once you're certain though, because of the prices up there.
Yeah, or a PNG. Yes, PNGs are also good.
PNGs are also pretty good.
I don't know any specific PNG artists though.
I don't know any PNG artists off the top of my head.
But yeah, it's like, because I'm not someone who I'm not trying to like trick people into spending a lot of money when they don't need to. I'm like, no, hold on, make sure you actually like streaming first. Like this is a lot, like VTubing is very expensive if you want custom everything and you can't do it yourself.
As I know.
And it's like you can spend all that money as like doing it for a hobby if you want to, like, but you should know what you're committing to, you know?
Yeah.
Because like I've had people who have gotten models from me like ages ago and then don't use them, and I'm like, why would you spend that much money not to use it? Or like they'll use it for like little things, but then it's like, well, you could have just got an art at that point, you know?
Yeah, right.
And it's like if they start streaming, they'll be happy, yeah. And some of those people were already streamers. It's just they have to like take a break. Or like a lot of people went on hiatus like after lockdown. But now, like, especially now, like the options for starting VTubing are so good compared to what they were. There's so many options for like cheap entry points that like I can't in good faith like recommend buying a or like paying for a whole custom VTuber model out the gate without even knowing that you enjoy it.
Average price for these types of models is like on the cheap side, like $900 usually. For like the fully custom, not like the tuner model or simplicity, but like a custom, like something like,
I mean, like
what
the
has.
The customizational model I'm using right now, I got this for 30 quid, just for fun, because I was bored while resting after surgery, and I was like, well, I've been eyeing this customizable for a while, and I want to have like a transition model, because I kind of hate looking at my old models. I know other people like them, but I don't. I don't like them anymore. I don't want to look at them. I'm sick of them. I want to like have a bit of a transition point between models, especially because I'm changing like everything.
Yeah, basically. It's basically rebranding.
Yeah, pretty much. Like the only thing not changing is like my name and like the vague appearance, but like it's the furthest I've strayed. I make everything on my channel myself because I've had fun learning new skills, and people on X are trying to get me to buy things. I'm like, yeah, see, most people on Twitter who try to get you to actually like buy commissions, like as in not posting just generally to their audience, but if they like message you about it, they're usually scammers.
9 times
like straight up. 9 times out of 10, it's like one of those graphic design bots using a stolen portfolio.
Or AI portfolio.
Or AI portfolio. No, it's actually weird. A lot of them still use stolen art. I actually don't see AI portfolios very often.
It's probably
I'll see it occasionally. I'll see it occasionally, but it's more like they've stolen someone else's AI logo or something.
That's crazy. Even scammers have standards, guys. Say no to AI.
Which is so wild. It's like I have seen like VTuber model scams, but they're on like Etsy.
Oh yeah. They're on Etsy.
By the way, never buy customizable models off Etsy, unless they are a very trusted actual model maker. Like, There are a few on Etsy, but like go to VGen. VGen has a lot more credible, much more credible model makers, whereas most people on Etsy are banking on the average person not knowing AR is like duplicating other designs. It's just progressively real. Yeah, like I've had my art stolen and used by those graphic design bots a few years ago, a couple of times actually. And it always gives me a laugh. It's like, who the fuck are you trying to fool? My name is still on the fucking video. Or it's like, I think the funniest, like, one of them was like a really old model showcase. I was like, okay, first of all, why would you pick this one? This is so old. It looks like shit. But also, I was like, where the fuck did you even find this? I don't know where they found that video in the first place. It pisses me off and I can tell that's all I like to say, and I'm like, yeah, no, please, I'm broke, but I'm doing this thing because I make everything on my channel. I'm doing people free art. Yeah. Yeah, some people are annoying.
For sure.
And there are some legitimate people who do actually, like, they are legitimately artists trying to get commissions, just going about it the wrong way, but I'd still, like, just tell them, like, hey, this is only gonna drive people away if you try to, like, come to people directly like this. Like, don't do that. Never do that.
Yeah. To a lot of people, it looks like a scam bot usually.
Yeah, for a lot of people it does. It's also just weird and uncomfortable. It's why, like, when I have friends ask me about commissions, I will be, like, very honest about my thoughts on it. Because it's not, like, automatically a no, it's just I will have my own personal opinion on what... If I think there's someone better, I will say that I think there's someone better for the same thing. Like, I will be very honest about it. Like with Coco, like, Coco asked me about, overlays. So did Cyber, actually.
Yeah.
I was very honest. I was like, I can do overlays, but I don't take commissions for them for a reason. And that's because I'm not confident enough in it to feel like I'm giving a good product. So, like, I always suggest, like, hey, you should find someone who actually does, like, proper overlays. Like, stream backgrounds are one thing. Stream backgrounds are one thing because, like, I can do animated backgrounds. That is something I can do. Even if it's not my personal preference. Like, I've done... Like, I know how to draw a background, you know? So I feel fine taking stuff like that. But when it's, like, graphic design stuff, I'm like, I'm not the person to go to for this. Like, there are people who are far better that will give you a better product that will match far more in line than anything I can give you. And it's the same with, like, vtuber models. Like, I'll be like, I don't think I can give you what you... I can give you what you want. I don't think I can give you what you need right now.
Great example. Naps actually physically warded me away from their more expensive model type to go for their toon model because they thought it would suit my avatar better. Yeah.
And also be easier for you to afford, realistically.
That also.
But it's just like, I know... I understand when people are going for something, but I can also tell when I don't think it's the best decision. It's why, like, with friends who haven't done streaming before or VTubing, like, I will ward them away from ordering custom model, even if it's with me. Because, like, I don't care. Like, yes, getting a commission is nice, like, having money is nice, but I also care about what you're spending your money on. I want you to enjoy what you're using it on. I want you to be 100% sure that that is what you want. It's like, I've also stopped Husky from paying me for things because I'm like, no. You need to pay for other things first. Like, you need to afford your own stuff first. I don't care right now. Like, please focus on your needs rather than like paying me for things that I don't even necessarily feel the need to take payment on in the first place. You know, I'm not a prick who's like, pay me money at all costs. No.
That's good, but like it's the assets on that you come across all the time online are pretty good, especially for like starting VTubers. Those types of free assets are like crucial.
Oh yeah, like especially like there's so many options now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember when I first started in a past life, there wasn't like anything. I was having to like
it was so difficult to find things because they'd be like messily.
Scraps.
They'll be about on Twitter, but they were really hard to actually search for and find.
Yes, give Nabby money. I'm with you, Husk. Give Nabby money.
I actually do have all my commissions on waitlist right now. I'm like not actively taking anything more because I'm like, okay, I need to get through what I have right now. Yeah, like I'm not someone who like at the end of the day, my primary income is from conventions. It's nice to have commissions too, but I'm not like I'm not so obsessed with getting them that I will take them over what I genuinely believe is best for another person.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not a prick. I genuinely know what I'm doing. Make free profile pictures, I release banner schedules, but I don't make models because I can't figure out how to rig. Life 2D hard. As someone who does rigging, Life 2D hard.
As someone who attempted once and then gave up, it is very hard.
I had a rigging stream a while ago where like half the stream was me just trying to fix something that was completely broken. Because it was like, I don't even know what I did. I think I just have to delete these. this attempt and start over like halfway through. It was like one particular parameter was just completely broken. I was like, okay. No, hold on.
Wait a moment.
Wait a minute. Yeah, rigging is very difficult. There are a lot more resources for how to learn how to do it. So I say to people, yeah, I didn't make my model, I used an Abby template and edited it to like how I want. Yeah, like that's how a lot of things work. Issue is that I've commissioned art practically as a job in the past, so I have massive respect for artists and I have a rough time not paying artists for their work, so it's weighing on me. Like, Nabby did an amazing job on my model and they put so much work into it beyond what I paid, so I'm biding my time to give them a big tip when the time comes. And that's fine. That's like, I just care about you prioritizing what you need, like, in your daily life, expenses-wise, and then you can worry about that, because I'm fine. I promise.
Dump them with the money when they least expect it.
But... Oh, hi, Sunny. Welcome in. Thank you.
Hello.
We're currently talking about, me deferring payment. Because I have, I suppose realistic standards for myself.
A contract.
Realistic standards for myself, and I know when what I can provide is not what someone else needs, so sometimes I'll be like, no, get someone else to do it. Not because I don't want to, but because I don't think I'd provide what you want.
How this guy got shoes on his cankles, I have no idea, don't ask me. I know he's me, but...
like, just having realistic standards for yourself when you're an artist. But yeah, it's like, Husky keeps insisting on paying me for voice work, and I have to keep being like, I'm not a voice actor. I really don't actually care. You can just not pay me. I am not a voice actor. I'm fine with doing this as a friend. And like keeps insisting on it.
Husky's just like me for real, bro.
The fact that you're okay with
Yeah,
doing
no,
work for me
you're
and
so
holding a
real.
payment makes me want to pay you more because you could have just said no.
Yeah, I'm
like,
the same way, Husky. You're so real.
It's like, I genuinely don't care when it comes to voice acting work because it's not my thing. Like, I can do it and I'm happy to do it for friends. I don't feel the need to take payment for it because it's not like a professional thing to me. I'm like, no, I did make it. I just used a template with face tracking installed already. There's quite a lot of customizables kind of like that, and sometimes you... If it were to turn out to be AI, it wouldn't be your fault, you know? You just bought a customizable thing. You know? It does happen. There are some out there that are, because I've seen them. And you have to hope, but like a lot of time, yeah, it's just a template. But yeah, it's also like I'm currently the most comfortable I've been in a hot minute, like financially, which is also why I don't mind too much at the moment.
Especially after that last con.
The last couple of cons, like the cons I've had recently. The first con I had in this like batch of cons, I did so well that like I could I had this thing where I think this happened in the Husky server. We were talking about like the Switch online games that you can get, and someone was mentioning like, oh, we were talking specifically about the Pokemon ones that were available. And someone mentioned like, oh yeah, Pokemon Stadium is on the Switch 2 online game options. I was like, that's cool. I don't have a Switch 2. And the only way I'd be able to get one is either after I move in with my parents in a couple of months, I save up for a few months to get one, or if I have a particularly good con. Not expecting to have a particularly good con. Oh my gosh, Ashley, I have a question about selling at cons. What was the point that you finally felt comfortable enough to just sign up for one? To be honest, it was after I graduated and kind of in a fit of desperation. I will say this very honestly, I am not the template for how you should go about conventions in any way. Because the entire reason I did it was because I had already graduated from university. Yeah, I had a conversation with Husky about this recently. But so I graduated from university and I was struggling to find work because the job market's shit. I was struggling really hard. I went to school for animation. I went to DJ CAD. I will freely say that because it's on my Instagram and stuff. And I was struggling to find work because I graduated right into like the AI boom. But it was already like even before the AI boom, like the animation industry was already struggling. And Chill is getting very chatty right now.
Yeah, Chill's getting rowdy back there.
He really wants to let me know his opinion right now.
He has lots of opinions about the DJ or about the AI art boom.
Yeah, he has a lot of thoughts on it. Yeah, so I graduated into that. I managed to get a couple of animation gigs, but I couldn't get them consistently. And so I had two friends. I had one friend from university who had suggested to me while we were still in uni, like just before we graduated. They'd said to me like, I think your art would do really well at conventions. You should try it at some point. And then I had a childhood friend who I met up with to catch up shortly after that conversation. I think actually after I graduated. Who said the same thing. It was like, hey, I think you do really well at conventions. You should try it sometime. And I'd had a history of going to conventions as a teenager. I'd been wanting to do conventions for a while, but I didn't have the confidence to do it in, like, when I had just applied to university and then COVID happened, so I didn't get the chance anyway. But, like, I used to go to MCM Scotland back when that was a thing every year. And so it was a mix of like people recommending to me that I try it. And then also because I couldn't find work, I was like, okay, fuck it, we ball! Dove right in, applied for a con in Dundee, got in, rushed a very basic setup in a month, because I had actually been working on print designs for a while, even before graduating.
Oh, I just had my model just, oh, what's going on with my model?
It's freaking out.
Alright.
Yeah, the reason I say I'm not a good template for deciding when you should start doing cons, in terms of confidence, is because mine was like a fit of desperation I've just decided to stick with. The only reason I can even use it as my main income is purely because I do so many and I don't really have a reason to stop.
Okay, now this is a workaholic, guys.
I am a workaholic. It's pretty bad, actually. I'm a pretty severe workaholic. I'm someone who, I don't know if I have ADHD or what, but I don't really function very well if I don't constantly have something stressing me out.
I think that's a new thing, buddy.
No, this has always been a thing. I've always had to have something
new in the psychological thing.
Oh.
ADHD,
because this was a thing when I was in high school as well. I do have an anxiety disorder. That probably doesn't help my case. But no, like this was a thing when I was in high school as well. Because I had some really bad mental health issues, probably related to undiagnosed, not being neurotypical. I'm still not diagnosed, because I can't really be bothered at this point. It's not really gonna help me. But so like, I got like super, super depressed to the point I couldn't really function towards the end of high school. And the thing I did about it was I just filled my entire schedule until I got better. This isn't a joke. I had, so I think it was Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, I had work.
No, right, funny, right?
I'd go straight to work, after school. I worked in a hospital as a housekeeper. I'd work for 4 hours and then go home. Wednesday, I had a life drawing class, and then Friday, I had therapy immediately after school.
Me when I cure depression with the power of stress.
Really? And so, like, that was my best way of coping in high school. And what I've kind of realized, because, I had 2 months off, between my last con of last year and my first con of this year. And I decided to keep it as 2 months off. And I started getting really depressed in the time in between. I was like, okay, I think this might actually have a thing to it. Where if I don't have something going, I don't know what to do with myself, and I start getting more and more depressed.
You guys have heard of drug addiction, you've heard of alcohol addiction, you've heard of video game addiction, and introducing this new thing, stress addiction.
Do you do work because you're avoiding a perceived punishment, or do you do it because it's satisfying to complete tasks and accomplishing a job well done? I wouldn't say I'm trying to avoid perceived punishment. It's more so I don't know what to do with myself if I don't have something going on. And then I just kind of sit there and I end up sleeping all day, and then I just get more and more depressed because I'm not doing anything. Which is why I end up like... It's chronic productivity. Like, I have to have something going on that makes me productive, or I just can't function. Is what I've kind of realized about myself. This is why, like, I'm such a bad workaholic. And I will freely admit I'm a terrible, terrible workaholic. but I don't really know what to do about it because if I take too much time
not
off,
anymore pilot loose tracking, but they are bad about it.
yeah, like I pilot multiple cons in a row, which most people don't do because most people are sane about this. I am not, apparently, because like I'll have most of the time when I book cons, it's more so coincidence that they go back to back. So I try not to get addicted to posting, so I post my best work instead of just bad things like slop. So I make sure I'm on a tight schedule, but I have time to edit while I'm posting. I mean, most of the stuff I'm the same. I'm actually quite bad about posting consistently.
You don't say.
Because I make myself so busy with other things. So like I don't have a whole lot of stuff to post as of recent. People's ADHD don't get satisfaction from accomplishing tasks because our dopamine receptors don't properly work, so we often go to work to avoid going hungry. Homelessness industry. I mean, there is an aspect of like, because I'm self-employed, like I do have to manage my own shit. I have to keep on top of it to an extent. It's just I go further beyond what I probably need to for that.
Yeah, I would say so.
And especially now that I'm moving back in with my parents, like, I literally don't have to do as much as I do, but I'm sure I still will. Because this is just, like, what seems to work for me 90% of the time. I think this past month is, I overloaded it, a little too much. But it was mostly just a mix of things that were out of my control that happened to cause that. Because my original plan would have been fine, because my original plan was Comic-Con Scotland Aberdeen, followed by BGCP Kirkcaldy, followed by MegaCon Birmingham, Break Week, Akuma Anime Dundee, Break Week Sterling, Break Move.
Everyone, notice how they only have 3 weeks that are breaks, and they're lined up con, break.
Well, that's just because of the way cons... That's more so because of the way that cons pile up. They like to pile up in March and September here. So all of the good cons are around the same time.
Look at them. Look at them making excuses, guys. This is the local workaholic in action.
And then, so like that schedule was fine because I've done schedules like that plenty of times before. It's completely manageable to me. What happened was I ended up then needing to get surgery at the start of this month right before that started. So I had a week where I couldn't do anything. And then I had Comic-Con Scotland Aberdeen where I sold out of 70 products unexpectedly and had 2 weeks to restock before MegaCon Birmingham. I was like, oh, I fucked up.
Guys, at some point they gave me a list of everything they need to restock, and one of the items just said all of them.
Actually, I had a wound check earlier today. I have significantly less of a hole in my foot now.
Yeah.
Yay! I am now actually allowed to, every other day, take a shower without covering my foot. Apparently, the nurse thinks I'll only need another week of wound checks like this. So
that's good.
It's like most of the way there. It's just like that teeny tiny bit
Hello,
more.
Goblin. How are you doing?
What should I come into? We're feet with those. Oh yeah, right. So you weren't here for this. I had surgery at the start of the month on my foot, like on the bottom of my toe, to remove a mole. And what happened was, some of my stitches broke, and because of the location, there was no good way to like restitch it. So I've just had a hole in my foot for the past month. And I've been having to get wound checks like twice a week this entire time in between my con schedule. So I've been joking about my foot hole, the hole in my foot, because For context, this hole started an extra pocket.
An extra bucket. Yeah.
This hole, it was like right down to the fatty layer on my toe, and it was a centimeter wide. So it was a very deep hole. The weirdest part is it didn't hurt. Not all that much.
Get me out of here. Get me. Release
so
me.
The whole time with this fucked up schedule I've been on, where I haven't had time off properly, I've also had a hole in my foot.
I think I'm gonna puke. I think I'm gonna throw up.
But yeah, now it's significantly less of a hole.
I'm no longer. I need to stop eating my gummy clusters now. Was happily enjoying Nerds gummy clusters. I will no longer be happily enjoying Nerds gummy clusters for the remainder of the stream.
But yeah, it's. Did you throw up like
that is
fudge
a good
rice?
question. That is a good question.
I don't think it would be either.
It'd be rainbows. With eyes.
Yeah, it would have eyes in it.
It would have to have eyes in it, yeah. Oh, wait, Husky doesn't know? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no one knows.
It'd be something with eyes. Yeah, no one knows. It'd be something with eyes. Well, it might look like fudge. It might look like fudge, but it wouldn't be fudge. It'd be... No, I'm a totally normal bunny rabbit, guys. Trust.
Very normal
totally
bunny.
Normal. Very, very normal bunny rabbit.
Super duper normal.
Nothing weird.
Don't worry about it.
That was the wrong toggle! Ah! That's also the wrong toggle! I was gonna make a joke, but I keep pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Nothing weird or suspicious here.
My OBS keeps not scrolling properly. Can you... Edible either way. But only once.
Nothing weird or suspicious. I wouldn't even really call it that edible. I wouldn't even call it the once. You get one bite out of that shit and then you die.
Yeah, exactly. Only once.
Or get possessed. Or get possessed. Either or. It's really up to what I feel like. Balls! Balls! Balls!
Bald.
Balls.
Bald.
Balls.
See, now it feels really funny that we have such calm music now. Okay. I don't know why that's on that layer. Okay.
Because hate yourself.
Wow.
Wow!
I think that's...
How much of a struggle do you think it is to put on shoes with feet like this? Yeah. Nabs is working on my new model.
Yeah.
It's a good models commission.
The fact, as someone who has IBS and feels sick when really strong cramps hits, and I feel sick, I eat Mentos and I feel elastic. Yeah, I have really severe motion sickness. This is not even the first time I've talked about this on stream. I have really severe motion sickness.
It'll depend on what I can afford. I'll probably at least hint at some stuff. There's a lot I'm still figuring out. But I have a general gist of what I want. I do have, though, I commissioned a while back an animation meme that hints at some stuff that I have posted on my TikTok and I posted other places. I could refine that.
I mean, even if you can't afford a lot, I mean, yeah, you can make a lore video on the cheap with the little whatever you can doodle.
Let me do a stick figure lore video.
I need to get you into a magma session at some point.
Probably. It would be really funny to do a lore video with stick figures, though. I might actually consider that.
I think it would be in character.
It would be incredibly in character. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it would be very, very lore accurate if I did a lore video with the stick figures. So I might consider that one. Oh, the issue is I don't know how to draw the thing in a stick. Well, how do?
chicken scratch?
Maybe a blob. Maybe just a blob.
What size? That's probably the right size. Maybe this. I don't remember what thickness I used to use.
He's so goopy.
It's not
This
even
goopy,
just
goopy guy.
mints. It's any hard candy is quite good if you feel sick.
Oh yeah.
As someone
But
experienced.
Husky, I don't know if I have your Discord. If I do have your Discord, I could send you the lore hint animation that meme I got posted because I was self-serving and greedy. Let me see if I can re-find it right quick. By Cloretta. Where is Cloretta?
I could always link Husky's server.
I think I'm in Husky's server. I don't remember off the top of my head though.
Let me check. I don't think you are.
I might not be. I tend to not join Discord servers very often. Me when I can't find the video of me. Where did it go?
I could probably also just like pass it on. Coco doesn't have a server.
No, I don't have a server yet. I might not for a while after our debut either. I'm really bad about stuff like that.
I mean, he has the one that we use, but that's just us two for planning purposes.
Yeah.
That's not a public server.
No, it is not a public server. Very much not. Requests. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, there's Claretta. She had to go to her YouTube channel. Okay. Alright, found it! Yeah!
Husky, I don't even know if you're in my server. Are you in my server?
Is Husky in your server?
Because you're in... No, Husky...
If Husky's in your...
Husky, you're not even in my server! Oi!
Well, that's like when I found out a couple streams ago that I wasn't in your server either. Despite being friends with you since like, what, 2019?
Never forgot I'm a bad friend.
I'm gonna go join your Discord server right quick, Husky. Let's see.
Husky's missing out. It's 3:10 a.m. right now here in India. Go to sleep. I say as if I don't stay up just as late.
I was gonna say, you stay up later, man.
Yeah. I also have
just
some sort of sleep disorder going on.
What? Really? I never would have guessed.
Wow. Crazy.
Walk.
It's almost like there's something wrong with me.
Who would have thought? Anyways, I just joined
Mentally.
Husky's Discord. Messaging Husky message. Here's the video.
Yay, connected.
Yay! Your children are finally speaking to each other.
I'm sleeper on your screen. Alright, that's okay. I get that. I hope you sleep well, Helix.
Sleep well.
Just
I will
thank you
be
for
so
what it's
relaxing.
not like it's not even 11 p.m. It's not that late.
I'm gonna have to
Especially
go
as
to bed
an
here in a couple
adult.
hours. But that's just because I open tomorrow.
Yeah. My sleep schedule is fine. I think mine is worse. Considering I go to sleep at 5 in the morning a lot of the time.
You've collared with people, Husky. You've collared with people.
Collared?
Collared?
Boy! He's running too much furry porn.
It is
It's
funny that two of
skeleton,
your
man.
children are furries here.
I think that's like half my audience at this point.
I do think so. I represent the flat-faced furry community.
Kimono Mimi.
The kimono mimis. The
I do sleep. I do sleep. I just sleep until midday.
They sleep until like
I'm self-employed. I can sleep whenever the fuck I want. I have no reason to get up in the morning.
You know what? Fuck you guys. It must be nice not having to wake up in the morning.
I mean, I have to wake up excruciatingly early for some cons, but like that's about it.
Oh, when? I wonder what that's like. Having to wake up at like 2 a.m. I wouldn't be able to know.
How much? How much what?
How much what?
How much sleep I get? I can give you a really
8 hours.
I can give you a really accurate answer because I have a Fitbit. Seems to me they really are a true self-employed VTuber.
Ain't that right, Husky? Ain't that right?
Let's see. Can I get my averages up, or do I have to like actively? I can. So my average is about 6 hours.
That's not bad.
A lot of the time it's also 5 hours, but it's not usually because of anything happening. It's just I wake up and I can't get back to sleep. I literally can't go to sleep all that early, either, because I just end up waking up and then I can't get back to sleep again. Because my body treats it as a nap. It's not bad until you have to set an alarm so you can get to shop before they close. Oh, yeah. See, I've given up. Oh. What?
I was just saying that, oh yeah, I was like, Naps has definitely done that.
Oh. It cut you off. I'm unemployed, living my life with my father's money so I can sleep anytime. There's nothing for me to do. Fair enough. I do have things to do, it's just I'm self-employed so I can do them whenever.
Yeah, it's not heavy on the lore, Husky, but it's like a little lore hint at what's going on. The little nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But he's a totally normal bunny rabbit. Trust.
Super normal. Nothing to worry about.
His stream stinger is also a little bit of a hint, but I haven't actually streamed with that thing yet, so...
Yeah.
Nobody knows what that looks like other than Nabs, because they're the one that drew it.
I just realized if I stay on this music, we're gonna be stuck in Breath of the Wild music for the next hour and a half or so.
That's a bad thing?
I get bored of it. It's nice music, but like over that long while drawing, it gets a bit boring.
Purgatory. Breath of the Wild Purgatory.
Wild Purgatory.
Deceitful creature. Do not trust him. It's just a visceral feeling you get every time I look at his face. His smug little fucking face. I just want to be bald for a moment. I just feel like being bald.
You're just matching.
Mm-hmm.
You can sleep in your bed soon. Yes, please get some rest, Lily.
Go sleep. I have to memorize.
Tears of the Kingdom in a hot minute, actually.
The urge to crumple him into a ball. The urge to put him in a blender. If I put him in a blender, would he just end up as like a chocolate milkshake?
Yes, but
like, yeah. Well, not an edible chocolate milkshake, obviously.
Okay.
Chocolate milkshake with too many eyes.
You'd look like a chocolate milkshake. But...
No, but yeah, they would have the appearance of a chocolate milkshake. Milkshake him!
Kill him! Destroy him! Drink him up!
This is in fact how new vessels are born.
I just imagine
The
you
previous
beat
one
them.
gets milkshaked. The previous one gets milkshaked. Yeah, he probably does bake them. At least, I guess it depends. Not all vessels look like this, but I do want to have a thing where he just makes clones of himself all the time of this vessel. So he just how in Cookie Run they just pop them in the oven.
I have not played Cookie Run. I have a lot of friends who keep urging me to, but I actually haven't.
It's good.
Played it.
It is good.
I got to do a quick commission for it recently. That was fun. I was surprised it hadn't happened prior. I'm kind
of surprised by that too.
What are their names? The ones that everyone ships.
That does not narrow it down. Is it like a blue guy and a yellow guy?
Yeah, those guys.
Oh, Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla.
Yeah, there you go. I was remembering Shadow something and then Vanilla something, but
it was Shadow Milk Cookie and Pure Vanilla Cookie.
Yeah, I got to draw a little commission of them.
It's I'm trying to think
Aberdeen.
of the most popular ships.
What's in a Cookie Run game? I don't know, I don't play it. I did see them something about them making an MMO for
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
the 20-something year anniversary or something. I don't know.
Along those lines, I don't know.
But I don't. I am curious about Cookie Run. I do kind of want to play it, but I also have a soft rule for myself of I can only play so many gachas at a time.
Oh yeah. I mean, Oven Break's pretty good if you don't want to deal with the gacha as much, because the gacha's not really necessary.
It's not so much I don't really spend money on gachas anymore. Very, very rarely will I spend money. It's more so because of the upkeep required to play them. Because they all have dailies. And that drains a lot of time when I don't have a lot of time in the first place. Oh,
I got trust issues with gacha games now.
Yeah.
I feel like every gacha game I get into ends up being something bad. I'm not gonna mention the most recent one, but you know the one I'm talking about.
I'm aware. Yeah.
The only exception is Uma Musume, that the horse girls can do no wrong.
I think it's less of a gacha thing and more of a comfy game thing.
Yeah. Yeah, oh god, yeah.
Cause,
the exception is Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley can do no wrong.
Well, I mean, live service comfy games, I think. Yuki? Nice to meet you, Yuki. Welcome in. Yeah, I try to keep to 3 gachas max, really.
Honestly, that has to be my limit, too. I usually can only do 1 or 2, otherwise I'll make myself broke.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the problem of willy-nilly spending money these days. It must me to at least take 1 hour right now. Yeah. I haven't even been playing Track Blazer the past few days because I just have not had time. I didn't have any time or energy over this past weekend. I started a run either last night or this morning. I think it was last night. And then I didn't manage to finish it for my daily, so oops.
You know what's kind of crazy about what I've realized about my runs? I have no problems with people like Rice Shower or Gold Ship. I nail their training real well. Yeah. Sakura!
Bakushin.
She keeps getting mood downs and failing her races. I don't know why. She should be the easiest to train. But she hates me. I
mean, are you doing the full Bakushin method?
Yeah, I do this full Bakushin. She should be easy.
What cards do you use?
I've been kind of going back and forth trying to just figure out what's good. I don't have a lot of good cards though. That's kind of the problem. My card luck is notoriously shit.
I mean, you got decent cards.
I found
it's more so if you know how to use them.
I found a website that can help a little bit, which I've been kind of using, but. Yippee!
I swear there was like a redeem or something with that, like a sound redeem. But I guess I just redeem. I don't know. I forget when I
Rice
set
Shower
that
is
one up.
Goblin. Rice Shower is a noob killer.
Yeah, you need to basically have like 600 stamina. So if you don't have the cars to get her up to that, I got PTSD for training her for turf traps. Yeah, see, I don't have the inspirations to give her enough turf to try and train her for that. So
yeah,
for now,
Rice
I've given up.
Notoriously hard to train.
Yeah.
Gold chip too.
Yeah, because I believe Rice Shower, you have to, if I remember correctly, in her normal career, you have to get first place in the Spring Tenno show.
Yeah, you do, if I remember.
Which is easy enough when you're more established in the game, but it requires so much stamina that if you don't know that ahead of time, like, you're fucked. Because you can do the Spring Tenno show on, like, I tried to aim for 500, but you can win it on 400 stamina. But it's difficult.
I need to know, fellow Uma Musume players. So I run my gold chip as an encloser, like a sane human being. Does anybody else have a thing where she just randomly decides she wants to be a front runner in the middle of the race? Despite being ran as an encloser?
Well, in the middle of the race.
She's doing this to me. Well, not in the middle of the race. She starts at the start, but it's always in, like, team races, so it feels like the middle. Technically the start of her race, but you know what I mean.
I mean, that tends to happen if you just have too much speed.
Maybe my gold ship's just too fast, guys. Too fast.
Yeah, I don't know. It is odd. It happens.
Like, especially in team races, pretty consistently.
I run a lot of front runners, so I'm one of those weirdos who, like, I find it easier to run front runner long / medium Umas.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. I understand what I'm doing better with them. Whereas, like,
an or a pace chaser any day.
Shorter distance, I have to, like, figure out a bit more. She has enough velocity skills, she can move up to the front, especially if the other Umas are weaker. Yeah.
It must be what it is. I did sink a lot of power into her, so that might be what it is then. I made the mistake of her being like the second, third Uma I trained, but the build she has been working out really well for her, so you know what?
Yeah.
She's staying like that. It's fucked up, but it's working.
Never played the horse girl game. It is good fun.
Haunts.
And you can reasonably do it free to play. I haven't spent any money on it yet, and I've been playing since, like, I want to say last August. A little bit late.
I spent money, but it was solely to mess with Nabs here, because they couldn't get a certain outfit.
Don't remind me of this.
And I got it and a bunch of other stuff.
Don't remind me. That hurt me so deeply.
Were you not able to get it by the end of it?
No, I still don't have her.
Oh, no. She wanted the chocolate.
I did deliberate paying money, and then I decided, no, she might show up later on her own, just off the...
I mean, yeah, definitely a possibility. I got the Halloween rice shower recently, which I wasn't really expecting.
Yeah, I mean, I got the Cleric Grass Wonder during that poll,
I got that one during that one too. I wonder if that one had upped the mounts. I feel like a lot of people got it during that.
I don't think it's that. You're gonna have like a fucked up little circle here.
Fucked up little circle.
Fucked up little circle because of the way your hair crosses over. Although actually, maybe not. Maybe I can just instead do this.
You're just like me for real, Goblin. You're just like me for real.
My friend really likes Dr. Ration. Okay, Star Rail, so I post 4 copies of him, so mine would be better than this. Evil.
Just like me, for real. You're just like...
See,
I only
like,
wail in gacha games when it's to spite somebody else. Or if I really, really, really want something. Which doesn't happen often, but does happen.
To be
like
fair,
in that one game I refuse to talk about. It broke my heart.
So I got what you wanted immediately.
Not only, and then everything they pulled after I decided I was gonna wail on that game. Oh.
Yeah.
It
made me so sad because it was like, I paused it on a whim because I was just tired of like doing dailies. And then just all that happened. I was like, well, guess I'm not going back. What the fuck was that, guys?
I had gotten really excited for the MOP stuff, and then it just... yeah. That's one of my biggest modern game heartbreaks I've had so far. No, this is not about the horses.
This is about Heartopia.
Yeah, I got really into Heartopia right when it came out. I started wailing on it, and then turns out they were using AI and they're super racist, so...
yeah.
That's really just kind of scratching the iceberg, but... I got really into the game for a while, and I got super, super depressed when I found out everything that was going on with them.
Yeah, like, I had known about the AI thing for a while, and I was like, okay... don't love it, but okay.
Weirdly enough, I did not get like Heartopia stuff on my For You page, so I didn't know about the AI stuff. I was kind of suspicious about the art on the puzzles, but I was like, they probably are. It probably just kind of looks weird because of their art style. But
yeah, it was that kind of thing where it was like, you really didn't need to use AI for this. You could have just color blocked it, but like...
yeah, honestly.
Okay, it's not like a core element. Okay, whatever.
And I think it's just AIing their own art style anyway, so it's like,
yeah,
okay, but...
weird choice, but fine, whatever.
Then they decided to make a black character make monkey sounds.
And it was supposed to be, representation of how it feels when you lose control of your body on drugs. Except that's not tall. What? It's like it's really bad too. Like
it's really, really bad.
It's real bad. I don't know how no one in quality control caught that. Like,
I have no idea.
As much as like I understand like there being cultural differences, that wasn't a cultural difference. That was just like, what the who made this decision? Who let this through?
I play Chinese comfort games and gacha games all the time, and they do something sometimes for sure, but this one was like bad even by like that standards, and I come from like Love Nikki background, so
yeah. Just like, what?
Speaking of, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Infinity Nikki. I've stopped playing that game too. That game's been weird recently, even by Nikki standards.
Good night, Lily.
Good night, Lily.
Sleep well. Yeah, like
one marijuana, I become.
I was planning on coming back to Nikki once 2.0 came out, and then I saw all the stuff coming, like being pre-released. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm good, actually.
Even compared to the old, like, Love Nikki stuff from the old game, it's worse than that, and that one was questionable. So it's like,
yeah, it's just like, oh.
Hello?
Like, there's some of the stuff that was like, okay, like, I don't love it, but sure, okay.
I remember, right, Love Nikki and Infinity Nikki are two different companies. So, do note, if you do play Love Nikki, it doesn't mean you support everything going on with Infinity Nikki. But Infinity Nikki has just been like... Dude, that's just been AWOL.
They lost the plot somewhere in there.
They definitely did.
And I think half of it is spite as well.
I think it is. Jenny, that team is like... It feels like notoriously spiteful at this point.
Yeah. It's so strange. It's like, are you trying to EOS your game? What are we doing
Very
here?
different from the. It feels very different from the Love Nikki team. Now, Love Nikki did not have some great stuff. Like, it categorized and gave stats to certain skin characters in Love Nikki. Like, the darker skin was considered, like, wild and sexy or something like that on its stats, which is crazy. But whatever. Chinese game from, like, the mid-2000s. Whatever. Infinity Nikki decided to do shit even worse than that. And I'm like... I don't know. I don't even know, man.
What?
Oh, there's the disconnection. It's down.
Oh.
It's begun.
Rest in peace.
I am now with disembodied voice.
Do I?
No, I think it's done for maintenance. I think it's
No, I know. I was looking to see if I had your Fugi.
PNG. Oh, my Fugi.
Where is it? The file is still here. Where are you?
Coco melted.
There it is.
Ah.
It's like hidden. Yeah, there's we saw when we were setting up there's a maintenance.
Maintenance
on the VNet service, which could be 15 minutes, could be an hour. So.
Yep.
Let me see if I have it here. I don't think I do.
Turn to a little bottle you found at the bottom of your ice cream. You know that like clump of chocolate that's at like the bottom of an ice cream cone? Oh my god, I'm fucking huge.
Whoa.
Woke.
Whoa.
Oh, ad time.
Yes, it's ad time.
Real ad hours.
Yeah. I haven't been doing ad breaks. I probably should do a break soon anyway. Where the fuck is
I should probably order my dinner.
Browser. That's probably a good idea.
I don't want to open tomorrow. I don't wanna.
Wait. Why did I do that? No.
You know, one of the old outfits, I couldn't afford it in this pass, but if we ever end up going back and working on this model, I'm gonna give you an old outfit that's like a McDonald's uniform. But we have to make it a W for McDonald's. For copyright reasons. McDonald's for copyright reasons.
Of course, yeah. No, I get that.
Gonna have one of Voldu's vessels be canonically a McDonald's worker.
There we go. Now your reactive is in the vertical too.
I'm no longer a disembodied voice. Yippee!
Okay, where was I? Here.
Eating the boy.
Also, really weird thing with OBS. I don't know if anyone else has had this. Like, my ability to see how many viewers there are has like just disappeared entirely. It's just gone.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's just not there anymore.
Where did it go?
I ate it. I got hungry.
This is also like a backtrack version, so it's like, where did the dot go? Like, okay, but like, where did it go?
How does this guy fit his big fucking ears into those croissants?
He folds them up and ties them.
Oh. He just
like
spawns them in and out of existence at any point in time, I guess. I mean,
they morph into the hood.
That is canonical. That would work. That would fit.
They melt right into the ears. Like he stuffs them in, and then they just like slowly turn into chocolate, and that's why chocolate drips out. It's real, guys. Trust me. Trust.
It's real chocolate. It's totally edible. You should eat it.
Trust.
Nothing bad will happen. He is looking really, really cute in the toon style.
I'm gonna like fold his ears in a little bit, just for separation purposes here.
Ease purposes.
Yeah, just for ease. Like, push them in a bit. I think it'll be easier if I can just get their hair to completely.
Wow, chocolate! Who put this here? Totally edible,
wow.
man. You should You should eat it. Nothing bad will happen to you. Trust me. The chocolate guy.
Terrible at all.
No, nothing bad will happen.
Completely fine. You won't die.
Or become possessed.
Or get possessed. It's fine, man.
Fine.
It's
normal
just chocolate.
Just chocolate.
Chocolate. Just chocolate.
It's normal chocolate.
I feel like, weirdly, I get so much more done in art streams when I have someone here with me. I feel like I should get people on more often.
It's motivational.
It's motivational. I don't get, like, tired as much.
There's no fatigue. There's no fatigue involved. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the stupid ass fucking
So
underwear.
we probably should go on a break soonish, just to go to the bathroom and stuff.
Go to the bathroom, have me order my food.
Yeah, give you a chance to get your food and stuff.
I don't even know what I want to eat. Who would make mac and cheese?
I had Korean food today.
Oh, fuck
I was
you.
going to get Wendy's. Because they like literally just opened up a Wendy's here.
Ooh, look at who has Korean food in their city. Ooh.
It's like 2 places, man.
Oh, you lucky fucking bastard. You know what I got? You know what all I got? Zilch. We don't even have Indian food places here, bro. I'm suffering.
That's crazy. All we have here is Indian food places.
Oh, that sounds so good, though.
It's
you should send me some,
if you think somewhere is a pizza place, it's actually a fusion place here. I don't know why.
We had one like that back in my old city before I moved here.
Yeah, it's just like
send me
that
some,
here.
You should send me some masala. You should send me some butter chicken in the mail. It totally won't go bad by the time it gets here.
Yeah, for sure. It won't. We have a Wagamama's here. We don't have any hot pot.
I want chicken 64.
I did get to go to an actual hot pot place in Birmingham, and it was really expensive.
Hello, Ferragamo.
I probably, I mean, if my parents have this thing where if we go out to eat, they will just pay the bill, and they will literally like half silently fight people over it. Like if we're visiting family and going out to eat, like everyone will like rush to try and pay the bill first, and I'm sitting there like I feel like I should pay this one because I suggested it, but it's also like 180 quid. But like I had the money. It was just like by the time I thought about it, like, you know, my dad had already paid. I was like, oh, I feel kind of bad.
That one
So
green girl.
Green girl brought me here.
Green girl?
Green girl?
What, Lily? No, not Lily. Green girl, thinking. Green girl?
Question mark.
Question mark.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad because like
Oh, is it Goblin?
Oh.
I'm so green.
Oh, Cree! Oh, of course.
Oh!
Of course.
I'm so green.
Right, I remember. Yeah, because I was in Cree's chat on... I remember what day it was. But I was in Cree's chat, and they shouted me out and stuff. We were talking about, like, what games... Like, what I do on stream and stuff. Yeah,
okay.
It's my friend Cree. Don't worry about it.
I'm so green.
I just forgot because I'm very bad at remembering names.
That I'm
Thank
so
you for the
green
follow.
meme has been all over my For You page recently, bro.
Your element is green.
I'm so green.
What do you mean my element is green? Fire, earth, lightning, ice, green.
Green.
I love that audio. Green.
Green. Green.
I love the way... what was his name? Like Master Fu or something? The dojo master from Ninjago.
Oh, yeah. I forget
You
his
finished
name.
him, alright? I think it was Master Fu. Something in my head is telling me it was Master Fu, but it's been like over a decade, so
Yeah, I don't know.
I
It's
could
been
be
forever.
wrong.
Fire, earth, water, ice,
Green.
and green. Green.
God, I love the audio so much. It's so stupid.
The other one from Ninjago that lives on my head a lot is Lloyd.
Laloy?
It's Lloyd, Dad. No, it's not. I named you.
I used to
have the full
love
audio
Ninjago, but I was into Ninjago, I think before even like Zane was revealed as a robot.
Oh yeah, no, same.
I was
I'm
like
an
right
OG
from the start.
Ninjago. I'm an OG Ninjago fan. I forgot he was a robot.
I still have like I think it was the ice dragon. I still have the original Lego for that somewhere.
Nice.
And then I didn't get to. One of the things is I don't know if it's I assume this must have like reached the
Alright,
so I could be answer right. Yes, I'm supposed to play Paranormacite tomorrow. Yeah. But I haven't made thumbnails or anything for it yet because I've been busy.
We have been very, very busy.
Yeah, so I will be playing Paranormacite tomorrow at 9 p.m. BST. As per schedule. And then I have Lost Dimension, which isn't a visual novel, it's an RPG, but it has some visual novel elements to it, like a lot of JRPGs do. And I still need to figure out another game. I found a hidden gem visual novel that they are sales cute. Is this the one that we were talking about in Kree's chat, or is this a different one? I do have a few visual novels stockpiled for stream. But I don't like to have more than one of any given genre that I'm playing through at the same time, just because I don't want it to get boring, and I want people to be able to dip out and dip into the games that they want to watch me play. Yes, it is. Ah, yeah. I need to go check that out. I remember looking at it, I thought it was cute. But I haven't really done much more research into it. Yet, at least. I'm not gonna... layer some other... other hair.
How does my microphone still picking me up? Yeah, how's my microphone still picking me up? What the? Is this microphone better?
I don't
worse?
know if it is, actually. It might be a bit worse.
Alright, just gonna continue using this microphone then. I don't know how that was still picking me up because my main microphone was muted for me dying. Weird.
Oh well.
I don't know. It's Brio 100. I don't know which microphone this one's using.
Oh. I think I'm gonna finish the line art for this hair, and then we might take a break.
I gotta go do laundry.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back later.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this hair here, this back hair. And then we're gonna take a little break. I think, so we can stretch. I know it's not ad break time, but we did skip over 2 ad breaks. So we'll probably take, I think, more like maybe a little longer than usual. just because we've skipped those breaks. So it might be more like 10-15 minutes. We'll just take a little break from drawing. Stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom, do anything that anyone needs to do. Just so we're not staring at the same thing for 4 hours straight, you know? Because I haven't had much time off in general as of recently. Oh my god, I should really save this. Holy shit. Oh my god. Let me save this. Oh my god. Should really not just hold on to an unsaved file, huh? Right. We are going to take a 10 to 15 minute break. So we'll be back. I don't know, about 40? No, 30, about half past or so. Half past to something like that. About half past. And we'll go and continue. Okay? So this is a good time to get stretches in if you've been working alongside me. You know, you should take a little break too. And we will be back very soon. So evil. Get rid of your
So
reactive.
evil.
You don't need that anymore. Get out of here, reactive.
Out of here, reactive.
Right.
Anyways,
That's
hello,
back
guys.
online. We back.
I'm
yes.
also back. I was
Slightly
able to
late.
convince someone. I was able to convince someone to go to the laundromat for me. So. My mouse.
What? What happened?
My
happened?
wire got caught. My wire got
dear.
caught. And I dropped my mouse.
Oh.
That is what happened.
Whoops.
Oopsie daisy.
See.
Whoopsie daisy. Ah. Gotta rescale myself. Here.
Bleh.
No. Blah.
Bubble.
Blah.
Sick my tongue out.
I love Bubble.
You should throw a freaking beach party.
Good boy. You should throw a fucking beach party.
Why do you swear? The amount of people who were like at my stall start vocal stimming random Bubble quotes. Because I'm apparently one of very few people who does actually have some Bubble specific merch on my table.
Oh yeah?
Because like the first time I drew Bubble, it wasn't like in with Kane, which is why my keychains still have them like connected. I do want to do a Bubble specific keychain, but I think I want to make a shaker or something.
Oh, a shaker.
I'm toying, or rather than the shaker, I'm toying with the idea of like, you know those tail wagging keychains?
Oh, yeah.
I want to do that, but it's Bubble's tongue.
If you do a shaker, it should be full of a bunch of mini bubbles. Because according to
He's
Glitch,
having a baby.
According to Glitch, Bubble is like in a constant state of pregnancy.
Yeah, according to Gooseworks.
In a permanent state of pregnancy.
You have
I'm
face.
having a baby.
I'm having a boy.
Exactly.
I'm having a boy.
Exactly.
So the way he says it, like, really... I was, like, vocal stimming that, like, most of Saturday.
This is so heavy. This is so heavy. Help me, Kane.
Okay.
Help me, Kane. You are. You know what I've been vocal stimming? You are so funny, Kane.
Oh, the amount of times I've watched like Bubble compilations.
Oh no, it's dire, really. It's. I'm on it, boss. Ow. 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 Bubble
Yeah,
is
like,
one of my favorite characters in the whole show.
I think it's a lot of people's favorites because he seems to, alongside Kinger, be the one who sells out the fastest on everything. That
Everybody
I have him
loves
separate.
I'm not surprised Kinger sells out really fast either. Kinger's also a fan favorite.
I think I want to do like a very quick keychain design with Bubble because like Bubble's really quick and easy to draw, so it's not like it would take long. And I need to order a restock anyway. But I'm waiting for after my current batch of cons finishes because like there's no real reason to do it now.
The tongue wag keychain would be so good.
I think it would be really fun.
That'd be really fun.
I also have to do a Pomni something for a stamp rally.
Oh.
So I think if I want to make anything I need to get manufactured, I want to order at the same time as I'm ordering my general restock anyway. So I think I need to get that done ASAP.
Probably.
Along with everything else I need made. But I haven't figured out what I want to do with Pomni. I just know that I've claimed Pomni for the stamp rally. I don't know, maybe I'll do like a coaster or something.
Fish Island's coaster of Pomni's face.
Fish Island's coaster. I'm gonna trap your head.
You got the chocolates on his hat too, right?
I haven't done the hat yet.
Oh, that's true. You're right. I'm sorry.
They will be there. They're not in the sketch, that's just because I'm just gonna put them on top.
Oh, it's because they're really fucking small anyway.
I know.
They don't really need to be in the sketch. They're just minor.
Remove the ears and make you bald.
Somebody said bald.
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 And balding.
Oh, the human ears are back. Oh. Disgusting ears. Let's hide those things. Let's hide those things.
I might actually make your hat a bit fuller. Fluffier.
Fluffy.
Just so it's easier to hide hair behind it.
Oh, yeah, feel free to. He is supposed to just look as, like, round and fluffy.
Just like a little
His shape
detail, you know?
Yeah, his shape language is supposed to be very, very soft. So, his hat can be as fluffy as the artist deems necessary.
In this case, I gotta hide some shit.
You got some shit to hide.
Like, obviously not all of the hair is gonna fit, but like, we want the bangs to not like physics out.
I was thinking of having
Mind
this hair
you-
be shorter.
Mind you, I can make a blend shape where if the hat is on, it's not active for the physics. But then it's like some of the physics for your hair, like the little bangs here, because those are in the same layer.
Yeah.
I'd have to have multiple physics files, which I can do. But it's just giving myself options here.
Yeah.
It's easier.
I was tempted to have him have shorter hair, but seeing the longer hair, I do think it fits his design a little bit better. Also differentiates him from every other femboy OC on the market.
But back to the fucking pirate music.
It just really wants to apply itself to me, man. It wants me to be associated with the tyrant music.
Legends Arceus music? Nah, put on something fun. There we go,
You
there's
should
something
do
fun.
Toby Fox.
It's currently, the speed trial music.
Oh, fitting.
From phase 1.
Sphere.
Sphere. I love Sphere.
Sphere. I love Sphere.
I adore her.
Spherical.
And I love
I
all
love all-
spheres.
I love this Sphere Speen edit.
It's so
She's
good.
edited onto the Sphere. It's so good. Were you just gonna try to draw the by hand again on the other side too?
Yeah, and then I decided I didn't like it, so.
Why are you content on torturing yourself?
Well, I decided to copy and paste it eventually.
You got like most of the way done.
Yeah, because it wasn't as thick. I was like, wow.
It's like icing. How much of what he wears do we think is actual food products and how much is cloth?
Yes. It's like, you know those, wax cloths?
Oh, yeah, it's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he uses airbrushes. He's using airbrushing to make it like look like actual cloth. In
Yeah.
his realistic videos.
Yeah. He's like that one guy who can make like literally anything out of chocolate.
Yeah, he's like that.
And he does it with like the really freaky smile the entire way through. That guy's really talented, but he scares me.
No, he scares
freaks
me
me
so
out.
bad. He scares me so bad. I can't watch any of his videos. He freaks
Like-
me out.
Why does he smile like that the entire way through?
I don't know. He's super talented though.
He is. Why has he got a smile like that, huh?
I don't think I want to know.
I was trying to figure out if I wanted to do like separate layers for the different bits of croissant. Croissant.
I don't know if that's really necessary, really.
No, I was trying to decide if it was, but it's not. So I can just
like... It's gonna have an op toggle, but that's about... It's just gonna be a full croissant.
Well, it's more sort of for like making it semi three-dimensional looking, but...
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's better to just layer, but I could always like back layer it.
Yeah.
If I wanted to do that. I don't know, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Or, well, I say back layer, backfill. Which I don't know if you know what I mean by that.
Nope.
Basically, you can, because you can clip layers, you can set up a thing where, like, I'd backfill this entire thing black, and all the different layers of the croissant, would have, like, the actual texture on top. So they'd be filled and then an actual texture is clipped on top that's a bit bigger. And that would allow it to like extend out. What are you doing?
I was scrolling on your Twitch and then I realized that it is affecting my model size.
Yeah. That happens if you don't click out of YouTube Studio.
Yeah, I realized. Well, no, even if I am clicked out. Oh, there we go. Got it fixed. Okay, it was just being weird. Sorry.
Yeah, so you can basically make a clipping layer with a line art layer behind it. And then you just stick the texture layer clips down to that, like the colored layer. And then you can have a texture that you can move around to make it look more 3D. But this is also a cartoon model, so it might be fine flatter anyway. Because it's not like there's much shading going on here.
Yeah, it's very flat.
Like, if I was gonna do like a full-scale model, that's probably what I'd do for it, but I realized that probably wasn't necessary. All I really need is like add texture to make it look croissanty. And that's like a couple of lines, really.
Whistle.
Hello.
Whistle. Anyways, I keep yawning. I don't know why. I'm not that tired.
Not that real. Thank you, although it's not my, well, the character design is mine, the model is not. That's just a customizable that I'm using temporarily. I love Scene's music so much.
It's so good.
The Alexander theme is so good. I like the Phase 2 music a lot as well. I don't know if I still have it in the playlist though. Because I took out a bunch of music to get better versions of them. But I don't know if I put that one back in.
Maybe my brain's lacking oxygen and that's why I keep yawning. I just did it again.
I'm transferring my exhaustion to you.
Clearly. I'm not tired though. I don't know why I keep yawning.
Well, that's an effect of the transferal. You know?
You guys see what I have to deal with on a daily basis.
me making a model for you
That I paid for.
that you paid for.
Don't say like it's a favor. I paid for it.
Hey, I could have not accepted it. I could have not
No,
waited.
didn't.
Don't pretend I didn't have options here.
Me when I turned down a commission just to spite the commissioner.
It's like, fuck you, turns down your commission.
Fucks you in particular.
It's gonna be a pain in the ass to go back and name all players up later, but it's fine. It doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
It's not really helpful to do before they're colored anyway, to be honest. Because then they all just kind of lose the names when they merge down. So there's a convert with the substitute paint for that.
Fluffy.
Out the way.
Get out the way.
Out the way.
And here comes his myriad of chocolates. Decorative chocolates. Decorative chocolates.
I didn't like that curl. I don't like that one either.
I was fighting with his girls.
How did you realize it's a cherry? How did I just notice that hashtag? Like, yeah. The nose is a cherry.
Yeah, the nose is a cherry. It does just kind of look like a nose line with a red dot, like a standard clown nose, but yeah, the nose is a cherry. Coco is supposed to be like a jester clown thing, but they don't
Thing
have
indeed.
they don't have a lot of makeup, so it's not as obvious.
Thing TM.
Thing TM. Not a lot of people realize the nose is a cherry, though. I, like, oftentimes when I'm commissioning someone, have to make a note about it. Or send them a DM. Be like, hey, by the way, this is a cherry. The line isn't, like, a part of the person's art style. It's, like, an actual thing.
He's the one who steals all the baked goods from Little Baker to use them for a hairpiece.
Yeah, he really does. He steals all of them.
Oh, I love the baked goods.
Do not let him discover cream puffs.
He waits until the free bakery deal. Or
Oh
the
my
happy
God.
hour.
You know what? If he ever goes into a bakery and they have free samples, he's rating it for his new closet. That's just new decorative little pieces for his closet.
Yeah, of course.
Free bakery.
Free
Twinkies
bakery.
still- Yeah, he doesn't pay. Does he look like the type to pay? You think this guy has money?
And hey, if you find the right day on the little Plus app, they're already free.
This guy doesn't have money anyway. This guy's chronically broke.
Yeah. Real.
Real. He's just like me for real. Why is my DoorDasher 2 stops away? I'm gonna die.
Just gonna,
I ordered
like,
myself.
He's gonna arrive and you're just gonna like get down with Snap immediately.
I ordered myself Panda Express, mushroom chicken, and chow mein with some pickles,
Hell
and a fucking huge ass Dr. Pepper.
yeah. Nice.
They're large like peppers, they're like 44 ounces, I think. It's 44 ounces of pure Dr. Pepper.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna be sipping on. Not sipping, I chug that shit. No, he's bare hand. He's bare hand grabbing him. No gloves, no tongs, nothing. Not to food safety standards at all. He's just fisting those things.
phrasing.
Do not let this guy. What?
Why are you fisting the penguins?
Oh!
You said it, not me.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! No, 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 no. Not like that, not like that, not like that, not like that, not like that. No. No.
I don't know if I have a clip. Does that work? I don't know if that works.
The clip might have went on for too long though. It might just be me screaming.
I mean, if it's edited, it can go up to a minute.
That's true. I don't need it like that. I meant like those gifs where you grab a hamster.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to kill you.
You're the one who said it, not me!
Nabs. Nabs, my friend. They're never going to stop finding your body when I'm done with you.
Uh-huh. Well, that might be because there's multiple means to get through.
That is also true. Let's see whose army is strongest. The army of Cocos or the army of Nabs? You know that video? It's like Jekyll, Freckle, Beckle. Where it's like the garage door opens up and it's just like a bunch of duplicates of that one guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's been going around right now. It's just that. Go with Doodle Nabs.
On one side. I said fray, not free. But
free the chocolate.
Okay. Exclamation wrestling. I better see you doing it. I just bring Coco all the way over from the US just to fight them live at a con.
Live at a con. I'd win that, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah. My job requires a heavy manual labor, so yeah.
This is BGM from Final Fantasy XIV. You say that, but I carry like my body weight in suitcases a few times a week.
You're also a sickly Victorian child.
No? I don't get sick that often. I just have a chronic pain disorder.
And you do it every couple weeks. I do it every day.
Yeah, but uphill?
Yeah, actually.
For like 10 plus minutes.
8 hours?
Yeah, but like on the same weights.
Yeah, no, like throughout the day, our store's on a hill. I'm carrying like things that are my body weight through the store multiple times over an 8-hour day, every day, 5 days a week. Because I'm apparently the only person in service that can do certain parts of restock. I guess. I guess.
Well, now. That means you also don't have time for the muscle to build up because you're doing it every day.
That's true. That is also true. Unfortunately, I'm also a fat bitch, so... Oh, true.
I mean, I'm not actually Dundonian. I just live here right now for like the next month.
You want to know what status boost I have though? I'm Texan.
Yeah.
I have a gun. I actually do now, though, actually.
I'm Scottish. I have bagpipes. What are you gonna do about that?
Yeah, bagpipe's the ultimate weapon. The ultimate weapon.
And you know, like,
bagpipe.
sock knives.
Bagpipe versus gun. Bagpipe will always win.
Yeah, the classic game of rock, paper, scissors. Rock,
Bagpipe,
gun.
Bagpipe.
Rock, gun, bagpipe.
Rock, gun, bagpipe. Rock, gun, bagpipe.
Rock, gun, bagpipe.
You know what is crazy though? There is that whole stereotype about Texans about like how we love guns. We're going through my grandfather's estate right now. We have found 25 guns.
Why so many?
There's more. He has more. We're
Why?
sure of it. There's like 3 locations we haven't been able to check yet. They're all modified too. All of them.
Why?
I don't know. He hunted quail, but last I checked, you
I
didn't
don't
need an
think
AK
quail-
to hunt. Last I checked, you didn't need an AK to hunt quail, so...
Do you even need a gun to hunt quail? They're so small.
You do, I mean, you kind of. I mean, you could trap him. He was a gun hunter. He was a birder. But, like...
I feel like shooting a quail is more likely to just explode them.
Yeah.
Is there even anything left?
Yeah, some of the guns he has, the bullets on them are huge, so I don't think they were used for hunting quail. He was a bird hunter in general, so it wasn't just quail. But some of these guns, I don't know what bird he's using an AK on, but frankly, I don't want to meet it. Maybe a turkey, I guess. There are turkeys in this area, so maybe a turkey. But, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I mean, he wanted those quails gone.
Did he have any birds in high school that rejected him?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Guy was like 80 when he died.
I don't know, some people hold grudges for a long ass time.
He was 80 when he died and we and him weren't particularly close, so I have no idea.
You wanted those quails destroyed.
He wanted those quails dead, bro.
Fuck them quails.
Fuck them quails. He had 25 guns, most of which are modified variations on pistols, but he had a lot of automatic weaponry too. We still haven't been able to get into one of his vaults, into his RC car, or not his RC car, his RC car, what? His RV, and we still haven't been able to get into his, or gone through the entirety of his shed, and we think there might be guns in those 3 locations too, so he probably has more.
Why?
He also has like at least 50 knives that we found.
I mean, that's
varying
one
different
thing.
types of pocket knives. I guess he just had a collection of weaponry in general, but the guns is really throwing me off. I don't know where he got the money for him.
That's a lot of
Guns aren't cheap. He has,
No.
by the way, we have found 8 ammo boxes, 6 sacks of ammo, 4 like military-sized crates of ammunition.
Dude, it sounds like he was gonna do a shooting.
It sounds like he's prepping for the apocalypse, dog. I don't...
OMG 50 knives start to Londoner loadout. True.
He also has like a closet full of vitamins, dried nuts, grain.
I mean, that's normal. That's
I guess it was,
normal, I think.
but it's not like a closet in the kitchen.
And?
It's his
I
bedroom
keep
closet.
alcohol
He
in my
has-
bedroom closet.
He has like apocalypse food in his bedroom closet.
And?
Like, I guess he was just a doomsday prepper and just decided he wanted
Maybe.
to load up on guns. Maybe he was gonna be a raider. I don't know, man. That guy could barely walk, but he has 25 guns. I don't even know.
He wanted to go out in a blaze of glory. I don't know.
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
You didn't find a
You read-
manifesto in there or anything, did you?
No, we haven't. No.
I hope you don't. For your sake.
You breathed on that man wrong. He had a broken bone, but like at least 25 guns.
Well, maybe that's why. Because he didn't want anyone breathing on him. so he stopped breaking bones.
I guess. He didn't want anybody breathing on them, so he decided to end their breath.
At a safe distance.
At a safe distance. I feel like the recoil would have, like, shattered every bone in his arm.
Yeah, actually.
I don't even know if he used those things towards the last couple of years of his life. He hadn't gone hunting in a while. It had been at least 7 years since he last went hunting. So.
Jeez. So basically had them for, like, no reason.
I guess he just likes modifying. We knew he liked guns. He's always been kind of like a gun enthusiast. And we knew he had a few. But I guess
just not apocalypse prep level.
Yeah. We don't even know what all these guns are, if they're all still legal because of some of the modifications. He had a pistol with a laser sight.
What does anyone need that for? If not for crimes?
A handheld pistol that had a laser sight and a barrel extender.
I'm sorry, was your grandfather part of a gang?
I mean, he was part of a motorcycle club, but as far as we know, it wasn't a motorcycle gang, it was just a club.
You want to double check that?
Yeah, no shit. Truly, honestly. Secretly living a Sons of Anarchy style life. This whole time.
He's living gangsta granny for real.
No, for real. Yeah, it had a laser sight and a barrel extender on it. We're not even sure if that's legal. Like with some of the modifications more on that specific pistol, we're not entirely sure. We have to go get it appraised.
I mean, I guess what are they gonna do about it now, except for confiscate it?
Guy's fucking dead. I mean...
Okay.
He's been dead for over a year now, so like... what can they even do about it? But he was a serious hoarder, so we don't even know if that's all the guns. But good news though, he did keep all the guns like properly locked up and everything, so they weren't just out and about.
Well, I mean,
they were like proper.
That's
bad
good.
News, though, bad news though, some of them were loaded.
Okay.
Like the gun with the barrel extender and the laser sight, that one was loaded.
Why?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. The AK we found in pieces. I think he was actively modifying that one when he passed, or like in the process of it. That was one of the projects he was working on. But, yeah.
Damn.
I don't know why the one with the laser sight and the barrel extender was loaded. It is really concerning to think about.
Yeah, no, I think all of that's rather concerning, actually.
I don't know why that one was active. We went through and we've unloaded all the ones we found. Like popped the extra one in the chamber too and everything. We made sure they're all empty. But yeah. Anybody else have eccentric grandparents who might be in a gang?
I don't think in the same way. I mean, my Nono was apparently hoarding mints.
Oh.
So I got given a shit ton of mints. My Nona being an Italian grandmother,
Yeah.
basically force-fed us the entire time we were there after my Nona passed last year. And when I was packing up to leave, she's like, oh, do you want some mint? So I was like, okay, I mean, I have a few in my bags, because I'd already taken some, so I was like, okay, I mean, yeah, I get motion sick, so some mints are fine. Or it was rather, like, I had already been given a bag of mints from his collection, because she doesn't eat these mints. It was just him, and he had so many bags for some reason. I don't know if he just kept buying bags or what.
My human ears are here.
Oh. Hide them. So like, when I got there, like, in the first place, when we got there were already, like, we all got given bags of mint. Bags of mints. Right. And it was like, okay.
I will be right back with you, sir.
Okay.
1 second. I have the thing to add on to this when I come back.
Okay.
I got my grandfather as well, with another collection we found of his.
Okay. Yeah, when I was packing up to leave, my Nona was like, "Oh, do you want to take some mints with you? You can pop them in your bag." I was like, "No, I already have a full bag of mints." So she shoved them in there anyway. I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, now I have a bunch of mints in my bag. That's great. Thanks, Nona. I still have the full bag over there." It's like, I really truly did not need this many mints. I don't eat them that often in the first place. They're fine for when I'm traveling, but... Huh? Oh. That up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's cute. Hi, Miss Strong. Thank you. This is a VTuber model commission for my friend who is currently getting their food. The drawing on the right isn't mine, to be clear. This is the reference. just to be very clear about that. Take those out. This is like never gonna be seen, but it's funny to give fun underwear designs, I think. Drawing, you mean? Yeah, I've been
I'm
drawing
back.
for quite a long time. Hello. I'm back.
Sorry about the time. There was a big fuck off yellow jacket in between me and my food.
Oh good.
Just sprayed it with rain, grabbed my food, and ran. There's a little like indent in between my door and the like cover for it, like the mesh cover. And the wind had broken the mesh cover off recently, and they really, really like the fact our door is red, and they really, really like that shaded indent. So they keep trying to set up, basically wasp nest literally right against our door. Fun. Fun.
Yeah.
No, I fucking lost.
Thing that I'd like not fully remembered about having an Italian family, because like I don't get to see them in person very often. And like I remembered that yes, they did inherit the stereotype of being overfeeders. Not just feeders, but overfeeders. I did remember because like the last time we had been there, they held so many dinner parties. But thing I hadn't remembered was just how much like even during regular meals, everyone would be like, "Oh, you want more? Here's more."
Here's more.
Here's more. To the point where like with my Nona, we had to keep it like going, "No, we're full, please, no more."
No more, no more.
No more. Please. And like,
Right.
it's not like any of us are bad eaters. Like, I can pack away quite a bit. I was just like, oh my god. Holy fuck. No, please.
So, in relation to the mint story, my grandfather also hoarded one other thing, in mass quantities. We knew before he died that he really, really liked pickles. We knew this about him. I go through his fridge when I come back into the city. We found a fridge full of cans of pickles, pickled jalapenos, pickled beets, homemade pickles, homemade pickled chilies he was making, dating all the way back to 2008.
Wow. There's some dedication, certainly.
Just pickles. Just fridges of pickles.
Yeah, that sounds about right. My Nona had, like... So apparently before my Nona died, she's had to change this habit because she doesn't have his funds anymore from his retirement. But apparently she was like really in the habit of just like spending money on whatever, pretty much. And so like she'd so often like go to Costco and just pick up stuff and just hoard it in the freezer.
Why?
So I don't know. It was just I don't know. So she had like a metric fuck ton of like Costco frozen croissants. Or like frozen buns and stuff. Like just frozen pastries that you'd like microwave to heat up. And it was just like and then she'd go and she'd get more. It was like, you have enough. You don't need more. There's enough in here. My mom and I think at least one of my aunts who was there basically being the main support when my Nono passed. Which is crazy because she's the aunt that I know to be like the crazy one, TM. The one who's like a bit of a wild child and is still like she's a responsible adult when she has to be, but like she's not the first one I think of to be like the emotional support one, you know?
Yeah.
But like she was there like through the whole thing and she took care of most things because my Nona wasn't in a place too, which understandable.
I'd imagine not.
But like both she and my mom had to start like basically arguing with my Nona like stop buying things, like stop giving away money. You don't have as much to give away now. You gotta stop. Like, you don't have access to that pension anymore.
Yeah.
You know, son as it was, like it was a very difficult transition, obviously, because it wasn't like my Nona was sick beforehand. Like,
yeah.
it was really just kind of, you know, traumatic death and all. It's like, yeah, it's a very sudden transition to get used to, but like you can't be spending money willy-nilly. Like, or else you're not gonna have any to give away to like when you pass, you know? Like, they were already planning like for my aunt to sell her place and then for my Nona to move in with her and my cousin. Because after my Nona died, my Nona she didn't even want to sleep in her own room anymore. She gave it to my parents when we were over there.
Oh,
because she only wanted to sleep in the basement. And so it was like, yeah, she didn't really have a reason to stay in that house specifically anymore. Especially like because she was gonna need help at some point, you know. Like she's not exactly young.
Yeah.
So that was like part of it.
Well, no, she's like 20.
Yeah, she's like 20.
She's like,
you know, like she's already got mobility issues.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, we might as well maybe to where you have some help at least for now. And then my aunt was also asking questions to other family members about like what care homes they use later, because like obviously she can't like permanently forever look after my Nona, especially as her health gets worse over time.
Oh, I just thought of something. So, I recently discovered my great-grandmother is still alive and kicking and very, very, very energetic. That woman's like 97.
Wow. That's a good run.
She's still like super energetic though. Like she can out energy me still. And I'm not exactly like low on energy, as you know.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly a low energy individual. I mean, I can be, especially if I'm tired, but like standard baseline. I don't know how she's doing it. I don't know what her secret is. It must be spite. But yeah, she's 97. Doesn't need to be in a retirement home. She has no mobility issues that we know of. She looks like she's 70. She's doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just some people, I think. Some people are just like chugging all the way up until they just suddenly like pass away because they decide they want to. I swear some people do. Some old people do literally just decide like, okay, I'm gonna die. I'm done. Like,
yeah.
I'm gonna pass away in my sleep tonight. Goodbye. I think that's what my other granddad kind of did. I mean, like he had been. Yeah, he hadn't been like the best of health. Like he was okay, and then like he just like slowed way down, and then was basically asleep until he died like 2 weeks later. We were like, okay. It wasn't even 2 weeks. I think it was like 3 weeks. He was basically like not conscious the whole time.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was ill. It was literally just like, yeah, old age.
Yeah.
Just gonna die normally. Very chill. I was like, I couldn't even be upset about it because I was like, I mean, at that point, like you're 90-something years old, like tail end of your 90s.
Everybody's betting you're gonna die next day at that point.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it was like once we got to this, there was like a lot of fluid retention and stuff. It was like, yeah, that's it. Run over. And he just like passed peacefully. And that was that. It was like, obviously I think the only bit of like upset I had about it was like during the funeral, and it was purely because I didn't know how to react to seeing my dad upset.
Yeah. My family's kind of outstandingly long-lived anyway, if we don't die from a freakish, hilarious accident like one of my uncles, or one of my great uncles who had a fishing hook caught with his neck.
I'm sorry, what?
So, okay,
no.
So
you don't move on from that.
This is the thing in our family. We kind of joke that it's a family curse. A lot of us will die at some point in our 40s from some freakish accident. And by freakish, I mean fucking freakish. I call him my great uncle. He's from the same generation as my great grandmother, who's currently alive right now. He went fishing one day alone, and he had cast his hook. We went behind him, and then when it came back, it caught in his neck and killed him. Just like instantly killed him. He was like 45. So we
That's kind of impressive.
My family just has a long line of like deaths just in a similar vein to that. We usually die in our 40s at some point like that. If we don't, we're usually outstandingly long-lived. We usually live to like our 80s or 90s. But I think my great-grandmother's trying to break a record and get into like 100 and something. But yeah, no. We'll either die from like, it'll either be like some illness or something like cancer, or it'll be like some fucking like accident, freak accident that just, how do you even die like that?
Jesus.
Like the fishing hook story. We have we have had several of us just die seemingly randomly in like natural disasters that are not native to the area they live in. Like back when we were still in Ireland, there was a few that died. My dad said somewhere on there, some of us died from like tornadoes, but not in Tornado Valley. Just like on a coast somewhere.
Well,
I don't think it was an actual tornado, but like.
I mean, they happen.
It happens, but like, just how? Now that we moved in Tornado Valley, none of us have died from tornadoes. So like,
that would be too normal now.
That'd be too normal now. It'd be too standard.
You've gotta like switch over to potato famine somehow.
My grandma was one of the talcum. So Johnson & Johnson had that thing with the talcum powder that caused cancer.
Oh yeah.
My grandmother was one of those women.
Oh, fun.
We had no traces of actual cancer in our family before that. And she had 2 different types.
Wow.
Then we get the fishing hook story.
Wasn't there also like... Sorry, I was recalling, I think there was like a similar story that was also a bit under Johnson & Johnson, but it was like baby formula. That was kind of
yeah,
similar.
there was a Johnson & Johnson baby formula one. That didn't
I think it was
family,
like
though.
I think it was like multiple baby formulas though, because it was like from milk from a specific area that wasn't treated properly or something.
Yeah, there was something.
So
about
there's
that.
like the babies were just getting like botulism or something like that.
Yes, yeah. So it was a botulism case. Johnson & Johnson, I just don't trust them, man. I'm not biased. No, I'm totally biased, by the way. They killed my fucking grandma, but
get their ass. Vengeance.
They killed my fucking grandmother. I am 100% biased, but Johnson & Johnson's just not trustworthy, man. They really aren't. They do some shady shit.
I don't think many, especially American-based pharmaceutical companies are.
Generally speaking, no. My dad worked IT at one of the pharmaceutical companies. Some of the stuff I've heard him just casually say, I'm like, ah. Oh my god, I gotta tell you this one story. I'm not gonna say what the name of the company is. It's not really even involving the company, it's involving one of his ex-coworkers.
Right.
Ex-coworker, very big cocaine addict.
Fun.
This bit of background about this guy. A very big cocaine addict, didn't come in on Mondays usually, came in late every other day, did cocaine in his car in the parking lot.
Awesome.
Painting a picture of this guy.
A real team player over here.
Yes, right? Among other things, wasn't just cocaine, but from the named one my dad gave me was cocaine. He was an IT director like my dad was. So he had access to a lot of information. So
go ahead.
The company was realizing something was going on with their funds. There was something wrong with the numbers. So they were doing an investigation, and it turned out this guy had a whole, like, ring where he was scalping, like, taking money from them under, like, fake company names that he had inputted into the system or something. I don't know how he was doing it. I think he had somebody in finance helping him.
That doesn't shock me.
But yeah, he was taking, like, a few $1,000s at a time just as a fake company.
Great.
He didn't get arrested, though. He just got sued.
That's crazy. For, like, fraud. That's crazy.
He didn't get arrested for the cocaine either.
Well, I mean, that I get. Kind of. But, like, I see that happen semi-frequently, so, like, that's not as weird to me.
But I don't know what they thought was gonna happen when, I guess...
When hiring a drug addict?
Well, I mean, the CEO was also... So...
I mean, yeah, I guess, but...
Yes. The CEO knows better than to do shit like that, so, like...
I mean, well, he at least knows to do it secretly, I assume.
Well, I should say new. That company got sold off to another company, got absorbed, all that stuff. It's not a thing anymore. but they have a different pharmaceutical company now. But yeah, what shit? Absolutely insane. Crazy shit.
Do you like your little belly button?
I do love the little belly button. I love the really stupid boxers too. I'm a really big fan of those. It is a shame no one's ever gonna see those because they're fucking fantastic.
See, like, I could give you a strip toggle, but like, you'd probably never use it, really.
I mean, if you want to, go ahead, but yeah, I'd probably never really use it. If anything, I might
Hell,
be, oh, it's a
actually,
swimsuit, guys, it's a swimsuit.
Technically, you could do it yourself, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. I could.
You can
You're right.
just hide clothing layers. It's not like there'll be that many.
I don't know when I'd ever use that. But I do love the really stupid boxers.
I don't know, beach game sort of thing. Play
I'm just
beach
gonna have a
volleyball
toggle.
in a game.
Yeah, right? If I ever play Danganronpa 2 on fucking Scream, I guess.
Yeah, just like make like a little jacket as well to go with it.
Yeah.
Like not even like a full jacket, but like you know, like open jacket sort of style with swimsuit boxers.
Yeah.
I've got that for my most recent pair of underwear that I had to get when I was in Canada. So it's like I kind of want the lobster. I think it was like lobster patterned boxers. I thought they were really funny. I wanted them, and it had like a matching shirt, but I also like needed like a like top piece.
Yeah.
Because like I wasn't gonna be able to swim properly.
Yeah.
And like the shirt, I was like I wanted it so bad, so I was like, okay, I'm getting this.
Yeah, like
it was like
stupid fucking
every other time I've bought a swimsuit, like I haven't really had as much free choice, and now it's like I am a grown-ass adult and I can choose what I want. And I want the lobster swimsuit.
The last pair of swim trunks I got myself was Deadpool riding on a unicorn floaty.
Oh fuck yeah!
And with pink donuts. That was my last pair of swim trunks I bought. I never buy myself normal swim trunks.
I'm pretty sure they were lobster pattern. I've got them somewhere in my drawers. I'm sure I'll find them when I'm like cleaning them out to pack and move. That's gonna be happening soon enough.
What I need to do is I need to get myself rash guards or something to swim with because I end up looking like a piece of bacon.
Like from burning, or does something just give you a rash?
No, it's from burning. Like swim rash guards is what I need to get. My delicate little pale skin was not meant for Texas UV. SPF 150 can only save me so much when I'm in water.
See, I think I have like an interesting mix because I've got like pale ass Scottish jeans that aren't made for sunshine and also Italian jeans. So I think I have this weird in between where like I don't burn for a while, but when I do burn, I burn bad.
My mom was Romani, so you think I'd have some sort of protection. I do not.
No.
The Irish jeans are too strong. The Irish jeans are just too strong.
Really too strong.
I just learned that my mom was Romani, by the way. I never really had contact with her. Apparently she is like a third chunk Romani, and I just found that out. But it's obvious when you look at my younger brother. You would have thought some of it would have passed down to me. No. Yeah, I'm like a copy and paste of my very Irish father.
I feel like that happens a lot though, because like I don't know, being a halfie in that kind of regard, like I guess I technically have like the dark hair, dark eyes sort of stereotypical look.
I was gonna say I did get my mom's hair gene. I did in fact get my mom's hair gene. I have a lot of hair.
Oh yeah, I've got a lot of hair. My mom
really
does not
big,
though.
really dark hair. Everything else is very Irish though.
My brother and I both have really thick hair, and it completely skips my mom. She's so mad about it. We also both have wavy / curly hair as well, and hers is like dead straight. She's like, why? What? Where did this even come from?
Yeah, mine's like abnormally thick, very, very wavy.
I don't think mine is abnormally thick, but it's thick enough that it becomes an issue sometimes.
Mine's thick enough that I do have to get it like monthly put layers into it, otherwise it will just overheat me, and I have gotten heat stroke before because I didn't get layers in it during summer.
See, it doesn't get hot enough here for that to happen, so.
It sure does here! Especially when it's dark, it's bad. It's bad. But, that's the only aspect I think I got from my mom. Everything else is very, visibly Irish. I even got the big ass head. Which is a thing, apparently.
I don't know, actually. I've never heard of that.
Or how. I'm inhaling this food right now, by the way. It's almost gone. It's almost gone already.
I mean, I eat just as fast.
Same with my Dr. Pepper. It's almost empty. That is 44 ounces of Dr. Pepper. It's like maybe 1/4 of it left in there.
Reminds me, I need to finish my tea. So I've had it like open so that it'll cool off. Because like this travel mug that I've been using for streams, it keeps it hot for fucking hours, like freakishly hot. So I have to keep it open so it's actually drinkable. But then I forget to close it, so it gets cool a lot faster.
I love those stupid fucking boxers peeking out from underneath. It's taunting us.
See, like, with the framing like this, it kind of looks like you're wearing fishnets over the boxers as well.
It kind of does just a little bit, yeah.
Oh, let's change the music.
Stupid fucking boxers that I hate.
Do you? Do you really?
No, I love them. I love them. They're perfect. They're exactly what he would wear. I hate this guy.
Advertise? Thank you.
We need to put him in a blender.
Blend this man.
Blend this man.
Blend this stupid little thing.
Oh, and also thank you. I just saw the comment. Thank you. Thank you. We need to. He looks like. Oh my god. He looks like he'd be the type of like Cube type of character in a magical girl anime.
Yeah.
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 I guess.
Coloretta did use, for that animation I made of him, she used a lot of inspiration from Madoka Magica as well for the animation. He does kind of have a little bit of a Madoka feel to him, I guess.
Yeah.
There's just something about him. Fucked up and wrong.
See, I wonder which has more cosmic horror to it, what I'm doing or what you're doing.
I think yours is more cosmic than mine. Mine's more just eldritch. Because he's not... He's very of the world, just... fucked up. I don't know though, there's a very thin line between cosmic and eldritch.
I mean, I feel like eldritch is more of a category of cosmic. This is part of cosmic horror.
That is true, that is true.
It's the genre
I don't think mine's particularly cosmic though. Because I don't think he's at that level. I don't know. I haven't really figured out if he is or not. He is still kind of like a fledgling, I guess, in a way, so...
Yeah.
I mean, he's been around for a while, but by the standards of these types of entities, he hasn't really. Just since humanity's been around, which isn't then that long in the grand scope. But he isn't like pre-humanity or anything like that.
Wrist cramped up. Look. Stretch that properly.
Oh my god, the shepherd is babysitting! That's what it is!
You just figured that out?
I've been calling him the warden this whole time. They're babies! They're his babysitter! They're his babysitter! He's not in prison, this is daycare!
See, like, I've been thinking this for a while. I feel like this is a real life revelation.
Yeah, this is in prison, this is a
Cocoa's
daycare.
part.
Coco this whole time thinking he was imprisoned and that the shepherd was a warden. In fact, the shepherd is just a babysitter.
Yeah, pretty much.
Essentially. Ah, the life of a fledgling god. He really just be doing
Versus
shit for this
redacted.
Versus redacted, yeah. I don't even know if Coco can even be considered an actual god, though. He's just kind of his... Oh, I got human ears again!
Well, I mean, eldritch beings are not inherently gods.
Yeah, it's like... I mean, I guess he did have a following for a while, but he kind of killed all of them, so, like, I don't even... Lore drop, by the way. I don't even know if he can be considered one anymore. I don't even know. I guess he would still kind of be, right?
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess it's just whatever he feels like calling him.
Do you have to have a following to be considered a godlike being?
I don't know. I think that's the question.
What are the qualifications involved with being a god?
Yeah, I don't even know.
I mean, I don't decide that, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't think any of us do, buddy. I guess he's a god if he decides to call himself a god, but I don't think he does anymore. So.
Too boring.
It's too boring. His existence is a question mark at this point. Undefinable. It is genuinely just undefinable.
Yeah.
By his own doing, he does it on purpose, but... He just has fun with it. Now his label is VTuber, so... Now his label is streamer.
Split this up a bit more, because this part does need to be backfilled.
Oh yeah.
And I can't do that if everything else is in the way.
Eldritch beings, when they go from being a god to being a streamer.
Casual.
Casual. He just be doing side quests, bro. He has no reason to do the shit he does. He just be
Aren't we
doing
all
shit.
just doing side quests? I mean,
Yeah.
really?
He just be doing shit for the sake of doing shit.
I'm like... I feel like real life. I'm a side quest that accidentally became the main quest. Because of, like, a few weird decisions that I didn't know would spiral.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just how my life has been for a hot minute now, post-graduation.
Essentially, yeah. You've been kind of on a like a whole thing.
Like, where am I? I don't know where I am. How did I get here?
Minecraft achievement. How did we get here?
Yeah. So I feel every day. I'm like, what happened? I feel like I blacked out.
I do love that achievement name, by the way. Because I don't know if there is a way to accidentally get that achievement. I think it is something you have to, like, try to get.
Let me...
Because, like, gain every
break out
potion of
the
factor or something like
detail.
that. I think I gained it once on accident, but that was in a very heavily modded game, so it doesn't count.
No, I am not currently painting Pomni. I'm drawing. I had to translate it from Indonesian because I do not speak Bahasa.
They're drawing me. This is why translate apps are a good thing.
Yeah, I know, right? But thank you.
I need to start using translate apps too. I don't know what they're saying. 1 second. Why do I look so mad when I lean forward like that? Oh my god.
I'm not trying to ignore you. I just don't speak Indonesian. I have to translate it.
Yeah, we were having to translate it. We're sorry. Pomni's color scheme on Coco
would like to try. Oh, I would like to try learning Bahasa though.
That would be good to know.
It seems like a fun language to learn.
Oh.
But is the language not still Bahasa? That's what it's translating it as.
It's translating as Malay for me.
It's coming up as Bahasa for me.
Strange. I use auto detect though. I don't know.
Could just be was also auto detect.
Yeah, auto detect just likes being weird like that. Can't believe
Bahasa Malaysia and Bahasa Indonesia are mutually intelligible varieties in the Malay language. Well, that does that, I guess.
I guess that explains it, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was like, it's still Bahasa, right? That's why I was trying to call it Bahasa rather than... But, yeah. Either way, I don't speak it. Sorry.
I speak English for the most part and can understand a little bit of Spanish just from where I live, but I can't speak it that well.
I can only really speak English and understand Italian and German.
They're drawing a VTube model commission I commissioned them for. They're drawing my character. I'm quick on that Google Translate.
You're not having to put down a pen
No.
time.
I will be your translator. They're asking what you're drawing.
Well, I got that.
Yeah, they're drawing a VTube model for me because I want a new one. I know I already have one, but I am greedy. I am the greed they talk about in the Bible.
Of course.
If I had more money, I would have a lot of avatars.
Where did I put your hair?
I ate it. It's gonna be one of the invis layers. Oh, whatever you just said, I think made them mad. Whatever you said. Something you said would have made them mad. 1 second. It's Malaysia, not Indonesia or Spanish, dear. Translate my words into Malaysia, dear. Everyone never understands me. Help me with this earth.
That's why I said Bahasa. assimilation.
I'm confused. I don't think Google Translate is doing everything they said accurately. Some of it looks like it might have translated weirdly. Oh god, everything unviz looks like an amalgamation. Oh my god. Canon accurate Volvo.
I just need to bring these right to the back of the model.
Horrific to look at. Horrifying creature. Yeah, another. It's not letting me click on the comment.
I see you're copy and pasting and I'm...
Do you want me to translate my text in English? We can do it for the most part. It's just Google Translate is sort of iffy sometimes. That's all it is. It seems to be going fairly well, though. I'm helping translate for them. Oh, headless. Ugh, limbless. Ugh.
I'm just trying to identify what things are.
You don't need to know what they are, right?
I kind of do.
No, you don't.
Yes. And then, like, right at the back, we need...
Ugh.
your little back cap.
Oh yeah, the strawberry.
So baby.
But you can't see in this model because this model was made before we decided on the strawberry hat. Oh, and
I think you can guess what that says.
Yeah, I do. I play Roblox a lot, actually.
I don't.
I do. They don't. I do. Unfortunately, I am chronically online, and at my big age, I still play Roblox. Shimmy, 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 yeah. Drink, swalla la la. Drink, swalla la la, swalla la la, swalla la la.
I've never even touched Roblox. Ever.
It's probably for the best. They've been doing some weird stuff on there recently.
Probably.
Like, they just removed classic heads and used AI to create dynamic heads.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Which resulted in some of the faces having, like, 4 to 6 eyebrows.
Oh, awesome. I love that.
I know, it's so good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so good. I don't think it was a good idea, personally. I don't know why they decided to do that. They lost money doing that.
Very bizarre, really.
Very weird choice. Let's see. Yeah, I am very old. I do only play with other adults though. But yeah, I do play Roblox. I've been playing on it since I was like a kid, and it just kind of stayed playing it. I don't really talk to people in there though. I just kind of play. Like, I play a lot of Asylum Life right now. So the main games I play are Asylum Life, 21, which is like blackjack. Let's see. Let me go to my Roblox. Don't remember all the games I've been playing recently. There's been a couple of them. And then I do random horror maps with some of my IRL friends. And some of my long-time friends.
What is this?
Wait, what's the song?
What is this even doing here? What?
What is this?
Huh? I don't remember having... Oh, it's from the Animal Crossing playlist, that's why.
Oh, okay. Let me see what they said. 1 second. Did you know Roblox will be removing those blocky blottings and replacing them with Arthro? I've heard about that. I heard them talking about that like last year too. I really hope they don't. I very much do the blocky style stuff. I'm very much a blocky player through and through. I think I only have like maybe 2 to 3 R15 avatars that I use specifically for games that require it. But I usually don't play games that require that. I'm hoping they don't remove blocky. I've heard them talking about it though. I heard they're gonna remove his static heads too. And about the clothing thing that they're doing.
Oh boy.
I know. Oh, that's what they're doing with clothing. They're basically, if you don't... No, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. If you don't have Roblox Premium, you can't keep your clothing, you can't sell your clothing.
Oh, great.
Going to panic about this. Yeah, honestly, if they do remove blocky avatars, I just might not play anymore. Truthfully.
They probably deserve it.
Honestly. Well, I've stopped giving them money.
After everything.
I've stopped giving them money a little bit ago, but if they remove blocky avatars, I just won't play. I don't really like the look of most R15 avatars for the most part. The ones I do have use blocky converter body type. That looks like something out of a...
You look like Blacephalon.
I was gonna say, that looks like... God, that looks terrifying, bro.
I hope nobody wants to do it.
I hope nobody has trypophobia. Oh my god.
Well, like it's gonna look better because like the way I'm gonna rig it is it's gonna like pull out.
Oh yeah, yeah, it'll look good once it's done.
Oh, makes sense.
Now,
but
now,
it has to look a little horrifying right now.
I hope nobody watching has trypophobia. That is terrifying.
If they have,
yeah, I'm gonna panic too, Cindy. If they remove R6, I'm not playing. It's as simple as that. I think a lot of, especially older players, are gonna be like that. Most of us play R6 or blocky because it's nostalgic. Not a lot of us play the new stuff.
Yes, no longer aligned at all. It's very helpful.
Rest in peace.
Because I moved the proportions of the body.
Yeah. How does he get his feet into those shoes?
Oh, you know.
How do his shoes not fall off?
Yes.
Do you think he walks with the shoes on, or do you think he just floats everywhere?
I think he walks.
You know what I'm imagining? You know when you put dog shoes on a dog for the first time?
Mm-hmm.
And they do those really big steps that go like up to their ears.
Yeah.
I'm picturing that when he has on the shoes.
This is probably fine. Okay.
Now for the more complicated, torturous outfit.
I'm not
that
sure
if I ever want to get animated, I'm sure I'm gonna have to pay an extra fee for.
Probably.
That thing was horrific.
For this, at worst, I just need to backfill it.
Let's see, Google Translate. Roblox is going to be Zepeto soon. You know Matt Kaufman is the one who did all this, people playing. Was it Matt Kaufman? I mean, that would make sense if it was. I don't know if it was. I feel like David definitely would have had a say in it, but I don't think he would have been the only like person to do it for sure. And it's already basically Zepeto. Have you seen some of the avatars people have been making with R15, especially in like catalog avatar creator? If you ever hop in there, the avatars people are making in there are just not right, especially not for a game with such a young demographic. They're weird, man. They're weird.
Oh, try to stretch my back. Oh, compressing. It's nearly 1 a.m. That's fine though. At most I gotta pick up some packages and maybe answer a phone call tomorrow, so.
Get a stretch. Get a stretch.
A stretch. I just stretched though.
Get a stretch.
Fine, I'll stretch. Jeez.
Alright, let's see. David Basuki is insane. I don't know why people blame him just because he is the CEO. Well, in the I don't know how it works. It depends on companies, but I do know here in the US, for the most part, CEOs get final say in just in most things involving big changes to their company. I don't know if it's the same for Roblox though. They're kind of in a weird situation. She looks like QT from FNAF. Who's QT? 1 second. How do I not know a FNAF character? How do I not know a FNAF character?
No, not FNAF. FNF.
Oh!
Friday Night Funkin'.
Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that's a cute character. Oh, she's cute. I can kind of see it. It's the shade of pink. And the yellow. Here, I'll send you this character. She's really cute looking. I was like, how do I not know a FNAF character? That caught me off guard. I was wrong. It was Friday Night Funkin'.
This guy doesn't know anything about FNF. I say it as if I've played FNF.
That is a very cute character, though. Thank you. Oh, I think he was talking about you. I think he might have been talking about you. Maybe because of the hair. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably more you than me. I saw the pink and immediately associated it with myself because I am pink. I'm pink. I'm so pink. I don't know why I do pink on everything. It's not even my favorite color.
Oh, you know.
People are... It's really crazy. No one is ever gonna guess what my favorite color is. I think you know, because I think I've told you before.
I think... It's either purple or green, if I remember
It's
correctly.
green. It's green. It's green.
I thought it was green. So I remember having a conversation about it and being like, oh yeah, that's my favorite too.
yeah, we had that in common. It was green.
Yeah. But I couldn't quite remember if that was you or someone else. Or if it was like a joint favorite sort of thing, or... Yeah.
Purple is a close second, but it's green. Green's my favorite. I don't know why I don't use it in anything. I buy a lot of stuff with green on it, but even IRL...
It's hard to fit into a color palette unless you're going for like a very few specific concepts.
Yeah, and I don't really do the whole nature thing for myself. Even IRL, a lot of the stuff I purchase is pink. Which I've seen somebody say that a lot of people have a favorite color and then a convenient color. I think pink's my convenient color because it's easy to find stuff in a good shade of pink.
That's kind of same for me, except I think more often I go for black, but if I'm going for something that's actually colorful, I'll go for pink.
It's really easy to find good pink stuff. It's hard to find stuff in the cute styles I like that is green, specifically forest green, emerald green.
I don't historically tend to go for a lot of fashion, to be honest. I'm very much I'll wear whatever's comfortable. And I don't care otherwise. I was talking
about, like, furniture and stuff, though. Like, my keyboard is pink.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my keyboard is also pink. I had a pink mouse as well, but now that mouse is for, my laptop because I had to get my previous laptop mouse broke while I was in Canada, and we just could not find any like. Hi, Lazy Bears. I get sip for you.
Hello, Laser.
Is that you done with stream, Laser? How did it go? I popped it a couple of times, but I could only have audio on for a little bit, so I didn't catch too much actually. I was saying, yeah, I was in Canada and my laptop broke. I'm gonna snooze that ad for a sec. My mouse broke, and for some reason we just could not fucking find anywhere that had like any mid-range mouse, like my computer mice. Like I could only find either like, what was it, like extremely cheap shit mice, or really expensive mice. And we were searching for ages. It was just like, okay, I mean, I guess we go to is it Best Buy? I think
Best Buy
for like tech stuff. Am I remembering correctly?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Well, no, I'm just asking if generally, like, if Best Buy is usually tech stuff, because the shop we went to was like entirely tech stuff. It was like a Curry's PC World here.
The con. How did the con go, Nabs?
The con was good. It was quiet on Sunday, which was fine to be honest, because I was so tired. And Verolith, hello.
Hello, Verolith.
Yeah, no, I mean, I did well. It was my second best con to date behind, Aberdeen.
I was gonna
Except
say,
this time I didn't run out of stock.
I was gonna say, I wonder which con was the best con.
So far, at least. Well, I mean, it's. I could be very transparent about numbers because it's kind of hard to talk about without talking numbers.
Yeah.
But like, the only thing with Birmingham is that it was a lot more expensive.
Sorry, Cindy, I was tapped out of the YouTube. They have 2 chats going on. Sometimes they involve more than one person, a team making a decision, or a company doing all these things. Yeah, sometimes it is a company.
Did you just die real quick there?
Yeah, I did just die for a second.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was good. If we're not running out of stock, busted boot. If we're not running out of stock, yes.
Yeah, sorry about that, Cindy.
I still have 2 more cons in a row, so I'm glad to not have to. I mean, like, some things did run out, but they're really easy to restock, so I'm not bothered about it. So I'd rather not run out of stock at this point currently. Otherwise, company, I think they're talking about Roblox still. I suspect.
Yeah, we were talking about Roblox.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. It was good. It was different. People were nice. Although apparently there were 3 conventions going on at the NEC at the same time, which is reasonably normal for the NEC. Because it's like behind London. It's like the biggest event center in the UK, I think. And the NEC is fucking massive. So they had 3 different cons going on at the same weekend. Which was MegaCon Birmingham, which is the one I was at, DreamHack, and then there was like there was Arnold Con, which was like an Arnold Schwarzenegger bodybuilding con.
Oh, hello?
Yeah. And apparently, some guys from Arnold Con were harassing cosplayers, and some people from DreamHack were like creeping on people, apparently. And this wasn't in like any small amounts either. It wasn't like a handful. Like, it obviously wasn't everyone, to be very clear. But yeah.
Have a good day, King Fox.
Right. Bye-bye, Fox. Yeah, I wish event organizers would realize their city's further north than Birmingham. Right. I mean,
What do you mean?
there's nothing
Birmingham's
wrong with the
obviously the most
NEC.
far north.
The NEC is a good convention center. I enjoyed it. I would like for MegaCon to come to Scotland. That would be nice. They do Dublin, but like that's a whole thing at that point. Yeah, there was a lot of posts on TikTok and stuff. I only found out as we were leaving the convention after pack up, after breakdown. So I don't know. I didn't experience anything myself, but I also wasn't cosplaying, so yeah. But obviously, like, there's a lot of kids who cosplay at cons, so it's like it's not great.
Yeah. There's a lot of children cosplayers.
Yeah. So not super great. So I know people are trying to get, I guess, a comment from the NEC about that or something. Because obviously it's not MegaCon's fault. I mean, I guess the security maybe, because some people did manage to sneak in from DreamHack apparently. Although I think a lot of the people who did sneak in from DreamHack were actually the chill ones who just didn't have a lot to buy, so they decided to do their shopping at MegaCon. Which, I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, it would be better if you bought a ticket, but I get it. So, like, those weren't the same people, necessarily. I mean, some of them might have been. I think it was actually more so the DreamHack organizers that were creeping on people at DreamHack.
Oh, that's creepy. That's weird.
That's
weird.
That's what I've heard, at least. But I can't verify that at all. I just happened to be selling at MegaCon, and that was about it. Yeah, I don't know. But it was an interesting, first experience in Birmingham. I'll probably be going back, in December, because there's a MegaCon in December there as well. I'll probably be going back there for VExpo as well. So, yay. Travel.
Yay. Travel.
I think in those cases I'm gonna be taking a train though. Okay, for Twitchy or on ad break, I might go to the BRB screen for a bit so I can go to the bathroom.
Unheard of, exactly, laser. Unheard of.
Unheard of. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen and we're gonna take a little bathroom break.
Okay.
While the ads are running.
I think I'm gonna head to bed. Oh my god! Now it's torturing me. Anyways, so I'm about to head out. I open tomorrow, so I'm gonna be going to bed a little bit early. It was nice being here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your stream, and have fun bullying Naps in my absence. Anyways, I'll see you, Naps. Have fun.
Oh, I need to adjust where I am. There we go. Hey, hi, I'm back. Okay. Although my moto's a little off. There we go. And for what's going on, Coco had to leave, because I've got work tomorrow. I just went to the bathroom. That's all. I think it's also kind of quiet focus time now, because I gotta finish the line art here. Hello. Hi. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I doing that? I'm gonna backfill this. What am I doing? Oh, hello, Birdie. Welcome in. Art style, thank you. This isn't my typical art style though, it's more so my toon model art style. But thank you. I do like drawing this every once in a while because it's nice and simple. And it fits some cutesy characters a bit more than my normal one, I think. I feel like this I should actually raise up a bit, maybe? So we can see more of like the little leggies, you know? What was I talking about before we went on a break? Oh, right, Megaton, yes. I don't know, it was fun. First English con, not too shabby. I did pretty well. Do you have any favorite flowers? I would think there's come up with it. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for lavender. Although is that herb? I don't know, actually. But I don't know, I always quite like lavender. The smell of lavender as well. My parents used to have a big lavender bush in their front garden, and I always quite liked it. I think they're called hydrangeas as well. I quite like. I always think those are quite pretty. But I'm more of a succulent kind of person overall, I think. I like to keep a lot of succulents because I'm really bad at keeping keeping plants that need a lot of watering. So I tend to forget about them, unfortunately. Or just not have time to care for them. So my favorite plants in general, I really like echeverias. All kinds. I really like echeverias. They are my favorite succulent. I like them a lot. You may ask, what, Navi, why are you drawing this well past the bounds of the dress? It's because I'm going to be using a technique called backfilling to provide some extra texture space. And that means that it'll be able to turn without looking too weird. Nice and easy. But yeah, I would like to do MegaCon again, I think. As much as there was apparently a shit show on the attendee side, I don't think any of the issues that happened are unfixable. You know? I want to try and get the line art for this done today, I think. I think that'll be quite good progress. Probably do with the stretch wheels a little bigger. This is so cursed looking right now. This song is exactly how I feel doing this right now. you have any specific music that you enjoy listening to? I think a lot of the time I just generally end up listening to video game music. I don't really have any specific genres that I enjoy listening to. I guess I like punk rock and alternative music, but I think I'm pretty flexible actually. I just like things that have like a nice beat to them. Or like a really nice bridge or leitmotif, you know? But I don't really have anything that I specifically gravitate towards in music, I think. I'm so tired. I want to get this all lined and stuff. I don't think it needs to be even this much, really. As soon as this line art is done now. But we're definitely in the quiet part of the stream now. Oh, I'm so tired. It is like 1:30 in the morning though. And here I am working on a commission. This will work for the backfilling. Yeah, this is fine. And too thin. Debating on changing the music. Oh, I feel like I've suddenly lost so much energy in like one go. Oh. Oh, oops. I'm not bothering with naming the layers yet, because it's only gonna end up being like a pain in the ass later. Because I'm still gonna have to go and rename them after I merge down to colors. Get in the folder, please. Thanks. Oh, Kofi, why? Why did you just send two at the same time, Kofi? What? The fuck's that all about, huh? Straight up unnecessary, really. Come on, man. The R's are pretty much just copy and paste of each other on this one, huh? So that's nice and easy at least. The thing with these two models is they're not particularly difficult to layer correctly. They're actually rather simple. So they're nice and easy for stuff like this. Do need to do the lines for the mouth as well. Let's see. There is a hand pose to do, but that's okay. I'm not gonna do that today. At any rate, but I will make a consideration here by cutting right around this. I'm just like, yeah. I want to change the music. This is just making me more sleepy. Okay. Sure. This is so messy looking. Yeah, I know the lyrics. I really like a lot of the music in here. Even if I don't remember a lot of the story from the actual games, I really like the music. I know Song of the Ancients as well. Doesn't help that I used to do the Final Fantasy 14 raids for it quite a lot, which has a song in one of them during one of the fights. So I ended up using it to like keep pace with mechanics quite a bit. Which is so silly, but you know. Welcome, Cavs. Thank you again for the sketch a few weeks ago. Oh, welcome in. You're very welcome. Thank you for popping in. I don't necessarily have the pronunciation for them completely down. Yeah, I've listened to Kaine a lot, and I've also listened to Song of the Ancients a lot over the years. So Once again, Final Fantasy 14 just split the raid. Apparently it is canon to the story. It is, yeah. Because something is wrong with them, TM. They are good but difficult raids. But I do just generally recommend Final Fantasy 14. It's quite good. Once you get past ARR, at least. ARR is like a litmus test in and of itself, really. And it has a lot of really good music too in Final Fantasy 14. But it is also quite a commitment, so I do get why a lot of people don't manage to make the jump. Please do. I love this arrangement of Rose's May as well. It's so good. I've listened to it so much this week. except for, I guess we can fire this up. This looks so messy. Like this, but although there is actually one thing. Which is gonna be really cursed, by the way. This is gonna look so fucking cursed. But I do need to do his inner mouth. Oh goodness, I'll probably do this. Oh god. Here, yes, okay. Make a ball for a moment. Where's your mouth there? Huh? Where's your mouth? Where's your mouth layer? Those two. Okay. It's your fucking mouth, bruh! It's gonna be so close for a moment. Just bear with me. Got buddy. I think that's really cute. I don't know. That really shows. Yeah, it doesn't really show anywhere that what teeth they got. Knows the cherry nose is fucking adorable. Yes, yeah. Oh, clown, but they got a cherry for a nose, yeah. penis. This is a little cursed right now. Don't worry about it. Cursive in her mouth. We also need to make thickener. I was thinking of doing for stream at some point is I wanna resume playing Final Fantasy 11, which is the older MMO. I've already played through the base Final Fantasy 11. The expansions can be played in any order though, although there are recommended orders. But you can play them whenever. I was thinking of maybe playing it on stream. I don't know. I think it would be interesting at least, you know? Because I need to start, well, I need to first of all resume my subscription, but I need to start Rise of the Zealot. I don't know. I think it would be fun. But it might just be me. I was thinking about that recently though. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, it's like that horrifying mouth. Yeah. Oh, where's that? Get out of here. So rude. This outfit. Yeah. With that though, we are done for the day. Yippee! Nice trailers, yeah. Let's see who's on. I know Husky is on right now. Let's see what my options are for reading out. Some people... Oh, Maybe we'll go and read someone new who's also drawing. I think that could be fun. Let me get to the chatting screen actually. And also like turn off the. That's not right. Turn off the tablet. There we go. Here's all. Here's all. It looks interesting. Now I want to change to something chill. That's not chill. Okay, I guess that's acceptable. Let me fix myself. What are they doing? Just like check a few streams. Let's see. There's lots of people drawing right now. Where's this? Ooh, this person looks cool. What are they doing? They're working on comms? Oh, shut up, ads. Shut up. I think this person looks cool. I'm trying to see like what they're working on, but they're like really zoomed in right now. Looks cool. Okay. The part I can see looks really cool though. So we are going to raid Emmy Sotis. Oh my god! Stop! That's only so much better, really. Okay, fine. Whatever. Where's my chat? I'm back. Okay. We're going to raid Emmy Sotis. They are working on commissions and chatting as they work. Although there seems to be a little pause on the actual art part right now. But yeah, I will be back to raid them in an violent and epic manner, apparently. I know, the music really does not want to cooperate. Oh well, this is fine. Yeah, they are chilling out. They're also pushing for 2K, so they seem cool. I don't know. They look like they have really nice art. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow with Paranormicite. I still have to make a thumbnail to actually like put up the waiting room, so it's gonna probably go up tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be playing or continuing Paranormicite, and then on Thursday we are going to be continuing Lost Dimension. So yeah, same. Well, I say same time as usual, but the time zones have daylight savings has just happened, so it's 9 p.m. BST. So we've lost an hour. So make sure, if you are from another time zone, make sure that you're double checking the time conversion. If you want to join the Discord, I have a Discord where I post when I go live. I believe for YouTube it should be in the description, I believe. And for Twitch it is right here. There we go. So if you want to join the Discord, you can get updates on when streams are going live. And yeah. So I will see you guys tomorrow. This is really absurdly epic music for what we're actually doing. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye!